to play some more Skyrim, and I'm in the middle of a voice chat. So there's all the context you have.
Wouldn't you have to depend on like
you're not,
America
hang on,
100%?
you're not really,
leaving,
you're not mad
hello?
that Israel, you're not mad that you're not so mad that Israel exists. You're mad that Israel doesn't exist enough, right?
No, that's not what I said
No?
either.
Okay.
No.
I think what Rabbi is saying is Israel is very secular and they have a lot of degeneracy in the state of Israel. And most people aren't religious to Judas's liking.
So if 100% of Israel became like Hasidic,
If 100%
already Orthodox
became
Jews,
Orthodox?
they all did if they all became that and refused to serve in the military, who would fight their? I think in America to do it, right?
The Gentiles will. The Ukrainians, the Jews. So there's a lot of Gentiles who live in
You know what I
Israel.
learned the other day? That Israel has a bunch of migrant workers from I think Thailand of all places.
Yeah, they can fight in the army. We'll have
No, that's I asked ChatGPT who picks the
and also
and,
the Jewish people. You have Jewish people whose mom is Gentile, but their dad is Jewish. They can fight in the army because they don't have to keep Shabbat or kosher or pray. But yeah.
Psychology is fucking. Sigmund Freud. Dude, you can't even be mad anymore without. Oh, thanks to that Jew Sigmund Freud, everybody who's mad. Oh, you must secretly be mad at your mother, or you must secretly be gay, or every cylindrical shaped object is actually a penis. Like this guy has fucked up. So modern discourse
is just a cigar.
People try to attribute psychology as being the deepest aspect of our existence, which is not true. So then you start mythologizing it and start saying like everything's about sexual attraction or whatever.
Yeah, I agree with Dags here.
Like, you need to be able to know what the abstract is pretty much, so you don't get stuck in this bullshit. That's a mistake that I made. That's where it takes you, that kind of Freudian thought. You start saying insane bullshit like that.
Anyway, I'm an Orthodox Jew. Ask me anything.
Alright. I think I asked you this before. I'm still kind of curious about it. What's your take on like in Leviticus when it's listing the clean and unclean foods, it says you're allowed to eat like 4 different types of insects, and the people of the Jews of Yemen today eat certain insects.
They eat hagavim.
But most of the Ashkenazi say it's impossibly to identify the exact species of insects in question.
Oh yeah, Yemenites
stay away from it.
They have the Yemenites retained the Yemenites retain the tradition of identifying which is the correct species of known as the hagav or hagavim in plural. But other communities, we are accustomed not to. But I think my rabbi said if an Ashkenazi or non-Yemenite Jew really wants to try these hagavim, they can. But I personally don't, because I don't. It's not within the Persian character. It's not Iranian to eat grasshoppers, because Iranians don't eat grasshoppers. So I wanna preserve that in that side of my identity.
Okay.
Yeah, there's a reason why like nobody like in these countries that haven't experienced mass famine before, like nobody ever looks at an insect and goes like, yummy yummy.
Yeah,
Like it's never really happened before actually.
It's like they're crawling in the dust. They crawl on poop. They eat poop.
Pigs roll around in shit.
Let's not be too harsh on Indians, you guys.
Yeah, you do like to eat their pussies.
My friend, India is every invention can be traced back to India.
I don't know why, but I find Indian girls so attractive. They look like white girls dipped in chocolate or caramel, and I like their accents.
They have the worst personalities.
I'm sure they do, but like I don't know.
They have terrible personalities.
They're hot.
And white women are better looking. I'm a West Asian, so I pedestalize white women.
I can see.
You because linguistically, and they broke off a long time ago. The linguistically, Iranian languages and Indian languages are under the same, or like related. Do you view Indians as like your distant cousins at all?
No, I see them as I see them as racial others. Actually,
I mean your cousins.
No.
Their cousin. Your
No, I don't consider myself. I don't consider Persian Indians to be. I consider Afghanis to be my cousin.
Okay, but did
you know that there's lost Jews in India?
The Cochin or something like
The B'nai, they're called the B'nai Menashe, or the children of Menashe.
Did they come like on a boat and get trapped there?
I don't know, dude. I don't know their story.
Maybe
If you DM me your questions, I can send it to AI Rabbi, and we can see what AI Rabbi has to say. Should I ask AI Rabbi?
It's like the Jews have been a minority in India too, in some regions.
Oh no. There. My dad.
Yeah, it's just the one I was with brought that up unprovoked. Like, she was talking about the different religions in her region, and she said something about how there's Jews there. And I was like, huh?
Oh, do you know what Asher Mesa is? He's this like whack job who goes to India to like do his like bogus Orthodox version of Orthodox Judaism conversions. But because they're too poor to move to America to get a real one. I can send you the videos of it. Like, he goes to India and they have like these parties of like celebrating him converting them to his brand of Orthodox Judaism.
What, does he just get off on it? Like, why India specifically?
No, I think he's a free. I know he's a Freemason.
So
his name is Asher Mesa.
Hey, Judas, you know, the India is in the Bible. The word India is in the Bible in Esther.
Oh, dude,
no,
the word India is not in the Bible. The word India is not in the Bible.
It means India. Hodu.
Yeah, but that's not the word India. Hodu is just identified as India.
What else could it be?
I don't know, dude. I haven't started. Yeah, traditionally people say Hodu as identified as India. But I don't know. There could be a difference of opinion because there's always these rabbis. They always. Oh, I don't want to get to ask.
What's with fucking Jeets and loving Israel? Israel is is my favorite country.
They both hate Muslims, and the Hindus hate Muslims in India, so that's why they support Israel. And us Westerners don't understand that.
You guys want to hear something based I did? I had where I work in the medical field, and I work with my coworkers or like Pajits in Pajit land who work remote. And one time some of the Pajits came for a visit to see us in person. We went to a restaurant, a meat restaurant, and I ate beef in front of the G. A beef and fry plate. I ate this Pajit's god right in front of him.
Come on. How would you like it if he ate your god? If he ate pork in front of you, your sacred animal. Come on.
Are you aware of the story in the Bible where like the Jews eat the lamb in front of the Egyptians because the Egyptians worship the lamb? You're very ignorant.
It's okay. It's okay to mock other people's religion.
I wasn't doing it in a mocking way. I was just eating it in front of them to show that show my disbelief. I was trying to help him.
Okay. You're trying to help him on the path to be a good Noahide, right?
Yeah, it's inspired him to become a Noahide.
And to stop worshiping idols.
Exactly. Faggot.
And what is idolatry? Everything's worship. Do you think?
My gosh, you're annoying, dude.
Jews should be more upfront and just start saying it. Say, if you worship, according to Judaism, if you worship Jesus Christ, you're committing idolatry. Just fucking say. Don't tiptoe around it. Don't say.
American Jews
this is what we think.
Jews can't handle it.
We think we fucking Goyim.
American Jews can't handle that. They're very whitewashed. American Jews are very whitewashed. They're not gonna speak the truth. They're gonna go according to like retards like heretic retards like Ben Shapiro and Dennis Prager. Those are who they consider rabbis.
So is Yeshu in the Talmud? Is that Jesus of Nazareth?
Yes,
or is it a different? There's people who try to say it's a different Jesus or something like.
I don't know. Jesus is mentioned in the Talmud.
Is it the
Jesus? Like literally two story. The Talmud is like 2,411 pages, and Jesus is like talked about literally twice in the whole Talmud. Jesus doesn't take up a lot of space in the Talmud.
Is believing that he's the son of Pantera who raped Mary and believing that he's boiling an excrement in hell, is that required of you to believe that, or is it just optional?
That's what Rabbi Yarn teaches, so yeah, it's a required belief, I guess, if you believe in oral Torah.
Alright.
I'm not an expert, though. I don't spend my time learning about Jesus. Waste of time. Jesus is dead. That's it. Dead than a doornail.
Is Rebbe Schneerson dead?
He lives forever in heaven.
Isn't Jesus? Isn't Yashka in heaven too?
No, he's not. He's in hell. The seventh
I thought
layer
Jews
of hell.
didn't believe in hell.
You thought wrong. You think wrong. You think incorrect. We certainly do believe in heaven and hell. Heaven and hell is real. Heaven and hell is real.
Shemayim and Sheol.
Sounds like a novel. I got me some Ben & Jerry's peanut butter cup. Peanut butter ice cream with peanut butter cups. I want chocolate. Hell yeah. Good.
All right, so is Triangle K a bad kosher texture? Is it a bad kosher agency?
Triangle K is not a reliable kosher agency.
So Hebrew National, despite its name, is not viewed as kosher by a lot of Jews, right?
It's not acceptable according to Orthodox standards.
Well, who eats it? Who's it for? Conservative Jews, Reformed Jews?
If I'm not mistaken, it's Heckscher from the conservative movement. I don't eat it. I only
Alex
try
was
and say
asking
anything.
me
You
if
fuck with conservative Jews?
Don't say the F word, bitch. When I
kick
can
it?
curse.
Do you kick it with conservative Jews?
No, I find them insufferable.
Because that's what the synagogue by my house is. It's
Don't go there.
conservative
Do not
synagogue.
go there. I'm telling you, do not go there. It's a mistake. Do not fight the urge. Fight the urge. They're heretics. They're non-believers. Stay away
from where?
from the conservative and reform synagogues.
Are there liars?
They're heretics, disbelievers.
Yeah, and Judaism, it's called conservative Judaism, but it's actually somewhat modern. So it's kind of a misnomer in a way. Orthodox, that's the real, like, conservative Judaism. What we call conservative Judaism is more like moderate.
They're called
Judaism.
They're not politically conservative. They're conservative in the sense that their whole like they're trying to be like, oh, we're trying to conserve the traditions, but actually they're reformists. The word orthodox is a Greek word that was coined 300 years ago by the Reform movement to describe the traditional Torah observant Jews.
What do you think of so-called female rabbis?
They're heretics.
Are they going to go to hell?
Yes. Big time.
Stendar's mercy be upon you, for the vigil has none to. You speak to.
Is it your dream to pray at the grave of Baruch Goldstein, the perpetrator of the Cave of the Patriarchs massacre?
But the Daedra are the worst.
I will neither confirm nor deny.
Disregard for our lives is abhorrent in the eyes of the God of mercy. Walk always in the light, or we will drag you to it.
So in the Cave of the Patriarchs, is that actually like is Abraham's like skeleton bones in there?
Yeah.
We should like DNA test it.
No.
And like carbon date it, no?
No.
Is the Shroud of Turin real?
What?
The Shroud of Turin, you know, supposedly they wrapped a cloth around Jesus, and when he resurrected, he like shot it.
No, that one's not real. That one's not real.
What is it? Just something somebody made up?
Yeah. Yeah, someone made it up.
What do you think of the historian Flavius Josephus? Do you read him as a Jew?
You can if you want. Some rabbis quote from him.
He's considered reliable?
Not necessarily.
I think there's like a story about him, like he was part of like a team and everybody committed suicide except him or something. Might be getting mixed up.
Yeah, you tell me. I don't think that was him.
The place is crawling. I suspect
Like the Bar Kokhba revolt or something.
But to invade my home,
I don't know, dude.
kidnap my family. You ask a lot of questions.
All right, what's your take on the whole Witch of Endor story? Was Saul actually communicating with Samuel's ghost? Was it some kind of...
I don't know, dude. I don't know.
You got no opinion on that one?
No, I don't want to talk about that. a shit boring topic.
Are you one state solution, 2-state solution, 3-state solution? What?
Yeah, Israel should be the only state.
What does that mean? Should
One
all the
state.
the non-Jewish inhabitants of the Gaza Strip and West Bank?
That conversation was just going on and on, fucking going nowhere. Every time that fucking guy joins, it turns into a conversation, ask him or him explaining Judaism.
Is someone there? Can't wait to count out your coin.
What the hell is this place?
Oh my fucking god.
What?
Now ain't this a
Were you listening to that?
Yeah, I got bored of it.
Oh god.
Just droning on and on.
Was it just like 5 hours of that?
No, a lot of shit actually happened. Just that every time Rabbi comes on, it turns into a conversation about Judaism.
Yeah. I mean, the guy is obviously on the spectrum a little bit.
Oh, clearly it's just like it's just tedious. Like every conversation turns into Judaism.
Yeah.
I actually talked about plenty of okay shit before that, but that's when streams go to die at some point.
Yeah. I also saw that Gonzalo guy was on too, and I guess where the I can guess where the conversation went with that. Ugh.
He almost slid into talking about gay shit, but then he controlled himself.
Yeah.
He's mostly talking to that cowboy MGTOW guy about like 10-year-old bullshit about like anarcho-capitalism, free helicopter rides for commies, and the fight between us and the communists and bullshit.
Yeah, of course, of course. Yeah. Well, I'm gonna call it a night. Are you streaming tomorrow?
Maybe just a game stream.
Nice. Well, good night then.
At night.
Night.
Picked a bad time to get lost, friend. You're mine. Start running so I can stab you in the back.
Yeah, the stream was basically over, so whatever.
You'll be so easier to rob when you're dead.
Stream's gotta end sometime.
I'll rip your heart out.
Now they're doing these streams again. Is there any chance of getting like a one-off Space Station 13 stream one night? Possibly. I guess I could play that to change things up, but every time I don't play Space Station 13 in a while, then I'm like a year behind on knowing how to play the game and I have to relearn bullshit. They keep fucking changing shit. Nah, it's okay, Wolf. I was just like... That stream was mostly good. It's gonna fall apart at some point.
Yeah, a lot of the newcomers come on. I mean, not newcomers. A lot of the latecomers come on and just sort of talk about, like, it's really 2 or 3 culprits, but you know, there's just a lot of normies on that just sort of like, okay. I don't know if I was disappointed with the stream, but it was very therapeutic for me, I would say. And these streams honestly are cheaper than therapy.
You puny weakling.
I mean, I need some time to talk to freaks and weirdos and people in my similar predicament and kind of socially analyze people, because I don't get much social attention from anybody.
No, I can understand. I get why you do it. I'm just in a different state of mind where I don't really... I can just be lazy and kind of selective about what I do.
Oh yeah, I don't blame you. It's my stream, not yours.
This is the end for you. Over here.
But it's your stream here, not mine. So
Yeah.
I'll try to be a little bit more respectful of your time, you know, and not constantly babble on and not give you a chance to talk like they do to me.
No, it's... I mean, that was ridiculous. Had that MGTOW guy on. They're just yapping constantly. You couldn't say shit, but it wasn't really worth. It wasn't really worth that much
Need something?
to say, really. He's like 10 years behind.
Time to end this.
I don't necessarily agree all that much with the self-improvers. I think it's cope. Now, there's nothing wrong with coping because you could be born genetically gifted and still end up fucked up. And then you're at the bottom of the barrel like everyone else. So it's kind of an iffy, complicated topic if you really think about it. Like one wrong thing can go on in your life that totally destroys you. And all that we're complaining about is not getting dates.
Yeah, I don't even want what the fuck they're struggling so hard to acquire. I'll just waste it on me. Sturmageddon. Bought your new book. Oh, thanks for that. Should be a funny. I think it's allegedly a funny book. So.
I just bought your book tonight, Dags.
Yeah, it's good to talk about it a little bit. I mean, it's not really highbrow, but yeah, it's weird and sci-fi realism, or sci-fantasy realism, I guess. And it would be funny if that such a dumbass fucking problematic book, then it'd be funny if it got promoted, I guess.
I'm just happy I get to stay up a couple more hours because I work at noon tomorrow. I usually only get 4 hours of sleep a night anyway.
Now ain't this a surprise?
Why even bother using the fucking fury spells if they never work? Stupid game.
Give up while you still can. Mercy! Damn you! I smear you won't leave here alive. You won't get the best of it, your belly like an old woman.
His fucking game sucks. Can't do anything in fucking Skyrim without just getting randomly insta-killed all the time. Oh, therapy fucking sucks ass, so not gonna get much there anyway.
Kill you. I'll try and make this quick.
No one bests an oral.
How's everybody fucking damage sponge in this fucking game? Jesus Christ.
You're a fool to fight me. What was that?
Jesus Christ. This guy just randomly has infinity health. Blocking doesn't really work.
Oh well, to run off.
Game is fucking retarded. I don't know why I keep fucking playing it, expecting it to be different. Acid Fury still attacking me, that's great.
No one bests an orc. Die, little elf. God, no! While you can. You're a fool. Do your work. That's it? All you got?
It's just good to be able to go on streams and say shit and still be proven right, I guess, and share the knowledge with others. As most people aren't talking about fucking anything.
Is someone there? Ah, found you! Is someone there? Still show mercy.
Silver sapphire necklace, finally some bling that isn't even enchanted.
Now ain't this a surprise?
Does fucking fear is? Can my spells work on fucking anybody, or is that just not possible?
Not so bad.
Really? It's getting blocked by this fucking thin little piece of shit? Already all dead?
Do your worst. You are
Died of a heart attack? Okay, that's pretty realistic, I guess. I don't have survival mode on, though. Ah, that was all rendered pointless.
Now ain't this a surprise?
Really? Really? This is happening now?
Bad time to get lost, friend. That's all you've got. Think you can take me?
Oh, that was fucking so shitty. Both these fucking quests so far. And 2 hard misses. Stupid ass fucking quest line. Never explained how I was feeling or what exactly I was saying, but you made the argument easy to understand and to relay to others, so thanks for that. No, I struggled the same fucking way. I had to piece together a bunch of different things, and nobody ever spelled it out for me. I just had to mix and match a bunch of dumb shit. Then I'll have to, and way to take it a step further is I guess I have to read more Science of Logic and get the lexicon down more. Fucking quest line sucked. Sucks so much.
What's happening in this quest, Eggs?
Just the companions quest line in Skyrim, and they just keep fucking. The game keeps glitching out, and they threw like 2 damage sponges at me. Like the last one was fucking really shit. I had to. It took me like 10 attempts to do it. One before this. Fucking. I'm not even playing on Master anymore. I knew it would be fucking impossible with a melee build of any kind.
When the Empire surrendered to the Altmer Dominion, they
I've been
shamed
running
us all.
interference. Perfect. Hopefully this will let us know more about their movement. I think
Peter asks, which version of Skyrim are you playing?
Special
One is
edition.
hidden out in Hjalmarch. Get it back for the honor of us all. Have you been bringing the battle?
What is that called? The Legendary Edition?
I wish I could.
I don't know which is which.
It's
just,
respect their judgment, but that doesn't.
You're looking at a real warrior.
Whatever the newest one is.
Find some strange creature in your travels.
Alright, the one I have. Got it.
Any philosophers that you want to read but haven't? I know you mentioned wanting to read Nietzsche. I'm not really that interested in Nietzsche. Like, I'm not really impressed by what he says. I mean, it's cool that he said it, and I get why people are super into it. But
What? I've been looking for.
even
Looks like that's it.
They're reforming the Dawn
I mean, Hegel's really good, but even him, you have to basically learn shit on your own because even he's wrong about a bunch of shit.
I've got a hungry daughter.
You're just gonna waste your time taking his word for everything. You'll turn into a fucking. You'll probably like argue Christianity is the only truth or something. And he said that animals are incapable of rationality. You have to be a human to be rational, which is not true. Just introduces a good lexicon.
Let me know if you need anything, or take a seat by the
Being,
fire.
nothing, sublation, mediation, immediacy, external, internal, objective, subjective,
Wanna hear a little word
determined,
wisdom?
self-determined.
Think you can go blade to blade with me? You'd be dead in 6 seconds.
Yes, Mom? I'll be needing you to mop the place down.
And why not?
tonight.
100 gold says I knock your hide to the ground.
Of course, Mom.
Just fists. No weapons, no magic, no crying. Let's go.
I get my ass kicked in melee all the fucking time. This bitch ain't going down. There ain't no fucking way. I need like a pair of gloves just for beating. Every time I have to do these fucking brawls.
Ragnar the Red. This is an ode.
Brawling's so stupid too. Just like you just click. You just click until it goes down. Everybody has infinity health.
Keep walking, soft gut. I'm more woman than you can handle.
Okay.
Chat time's over.
I just lost 100 gold and used a potion for no reason. Okay. That's great. Great game.
Welcome. Let me know if you
Alright,
want
well
them.
fuck that then. Like, just go to the Mage Council server, go to Spirit, and the top of the channel. You can just read that. You don't even have to fucking read an actual book by Hegel. Even then, it's really difficult to understand it.
I don't claim to be the best blacksmith. The finest
Most of the
weapons
people who
are
talk about philosophy haven't read any real philosophy.
Most of the people doing anything with philosophy, they're morons just justifying their own bullshit. Just trying to do verbal kung fu and learn how to like just argue whatever they already believe.
So yeah, it sounds like a waste of time.
Don't forget to check inside the shop.
No, like abstraction isn't a waste of time, but
Have you met my father?
being
He's
a
the steward of
like
the Dragon's
reading tons of philosophy is a fucking waste of
The Dawn
time.
Guard is looking for anyone willing to fight against the growing vampire menace. What do you say?
Well, I mean, some people say philosophy is bullshit and a waste of time, but I just think it's interesting about certain different intellectuals' interpretation of our place in the universe and what truth and reality actually is and what it, you know what I mean?
Yeah, it's like just
Of course, I tend to be more like addicted to the existential side of philosophy. I really want to start getting into like classical philosophy, like stuff about the ancient Greeks, and then kind of move my way up from there.
it's mostly just it seems to be mostly just reading the works of philosophers so that you can discuss the works with other people and see if they're wrong or lying about things, or just saying, see, this really old important philosopher agrees with me, therefore my statement matters more. I think that's pretty much it. But somebody,
I work for Bellathor.
when I was describing like a mage government with Dutch Nepal, he told me like it sounds like Plato's Republic. I might have to read that.
All I can think about those battle born.
I just had myself some chicken and rice soup with mozzarella cheese and Parmesan cheese.
Better than what I ate. Made a pot.
What did you eat?
Pot of chicken rice. I put too much water in and I left it in the cooker too much, so it's more like a slurry of overboiled rice.
You said you have chicken in there, or is it just chicken flavor?
Flavoring.
Okay.
It pleases me to see you again, my patron.
It's just important to have an abstract philosophical basis to your beliefs, because like everything just kind of nobody really knows what they're talking about without an actual basis. Like even in these circles, you'll mostly be talking to people who just kind of presume
Fear not.
like aesthetics are good, or we need to be like Jews, or
Yeah, I was so embarrassed to have that guy in my stream, not gonna lie, but since he's has a viewer subscribership 10 my fold, you know, I figured I might get some viewers, which I did.
it's just gonna happen whenever you're just gonna have to do it. And most of the people you bring on, most of these e-celebs are fucking retards.
Where do you want to go?
Well, he wasn't an e-celeb, but, you know.
He's a micro e-celeb. He's
He's
an
an e-celeb
e-celeb minded
like
person.
Yeah.
Climb and back, and we'll be off.
Well, he interviews some rather famous people in the Spear, I guess.
He's been isolated in whatever fucking corner, and he hasn't developed in like 10 years. This is not good. Like, comfort and success and money is bad for you. Bad for your spirit, actually. It would be good for me now, because there's nowhere else for me to grow, really, so... But then, you talk to people who are like I said, that guy never even made the connection that everybody else is also investing in property and thus causing property to increase constantly. Price.
Hey.
Hey, Falco.
Hey, what's up?
Not much, just was on his stream, Wolves, for like a bunch of hours.
It's kind of crazy. I've been watching you for like 9 years, and this is the first time I've ever actually talked to you.
Yeah, the only other time I remember we were in that other asshole server.
Yeah, the philosophy server where they were talking about Hegel all the time.
Yeah, they're a bunch of retards. That main guy, Agent, he argues that like everybody has to be Anglican.
Did he? I didn't really read that much.
Like really fucking arbitrary. Like that's actually where a lot of people, including me, got fed up with him. Like, you're like, you spend all this time like reading Hegel, and your conclusion is this arbitrary sect of Christianity that a random king made up so that he could decentralize away from the Catholic Church, or whatever.
So that they can have all the money, right?
So he could kill his wives. King Henry the VIII or whatever.
And the royal family, I did not like them. Main thing I liked in there, I liked their aesthetic posting. I like the retro wave stuff. That was kind of cool.
Yeah, it's just the guy running it, and most of the people in it who do talk, they're like really dumb, bitter, abusive assholes that just can't sustain a community.
They were mostly flocking around that E-girl. And then she left.
It might be another server. There wasn't an E. Or it might be. I mean, there's always an E-girl in these spiritually weak servers. There's not, there's not in Wolf's or mine right now, because we have nothing they want.
Mm-hmm. No attention to grab.
No interest to grab. They can't even like pretend to. They wouldn't even be able, they wouldn't even know what to pretend to be to try to like get my attention.
Oh my god, so true.
Before it was, even like 3 years ago, it would be a lot easier to get an idea. You just talk about how life sucks, I guess, but now it's just, it's too difficult.
We're too esoteric.
It's not even like mystical or anything, it's just like being grounded in science and history and knowing some abstraction.
Yeah, read the rest of your book I bought a while back. I got like 15% through it, but I have so many books to read. Keep juggling them.
And that first one's, I was experimenting with some things that I guess people didn't really like too much because it wasn't supposed to be an action book, really.
I think it has a really cool concept. I'm really into all forms of sci-fi and space stuff and 90s space anime. And I've never read or seen anything where it's just space capitalism and everyone's like, even though they're hyper intelligent and highly qualified, they're all living in poverty.
Yeah, I want to go more into that. Like I've been typing up a whole entry that just details how wage slaves in that world actually live from birth to death.
That is generally the trend. Things keep, like, the standard keeps raising, but the quality keeps going down.
And for some reason, people can't really conceive of this. How things will continuously decline with no end to it. Specifically, how that will happen.
One of my best friends tells me that you were freer as a slave in Rome than you are now. Because a slave in Rome at least can have a wife and kids.
And now, you're not even going to be free to eat food that's edible.
Yeah. I hear that chocolate's not real anymore. They found a way to fake it.
Yeah, the quality of everything's going to go down even though the price will go up. Everybody's wages will stagnate.
Truth is,
no benefits. Everything, all services, technology, food will all be worse. Media will be worse.
Yeah, man. I went ahead and found like 30 new 90s animes, and I have no reason to watch anything past that era anymore.
Jujutsu Kaisen is a new one that was actually not bad. But, yeah, generally they suck. I watched My Hero, and it was just, like, mid.
Yeah, I don't like the fan base with that one. I never get into it.
It's too big. Like, you know when you're watching something, it's way too over-commercialized and mainstream. It feels like if you watch One Piece, you can feel like eventually they're not real characters anymore. They're mascots to sell ramen noodles and shit in Japan.
I don't mind Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball Z, but I could never get into those other big ones.
Yeah,
I also grew up watching it on Toonami.
Dragon Ball Z was awesome, obviously. Naruto, I didn't get into it. I tried watching some of it recently, but kind of lost interest. Bleach, I didn't care, even though I saw some of it. Death Note, I watched that. Code Geass, I watched that.
Death Note's pretty... I put that off for so long. I was like, everyone likes it. It's probably garbage. And I watched it. I was like, alright, it's pretty good. I like it.
And like, it explores its premise well. It's interesting.
Constant monologuing and scheming. It's a good mind game show.
Guys, the main character's a delusional narcissist.
Yeah. Smart kid that's full of himself.
It's like a delusional view of just killing all the criminals that are
will decide if you've got what it takes.
a
Go on.
drain on society, will make the world better.
He would make a great CEO.
Like, it's such a dumb, shallow solution, but it's something that somebody would realistically come up with. Like a dumb teenager.
Yeah.
Even if they're sharp like Light is, they're still very naive.
The vampires are much more dangerous than we believe.
Certain things you only get out of experience.
The smart, dumb person.
There's a lot of smart, dumb people in the world.
That's why I was just talking to Wolf, like, about, I would talk to a lot of philosophy nerds who were all fucking idiots, babbling insanity, but they read more than me about Hegel, so...
Yeah, that's the same problem I had. I was talking to those guys, and they were getting really into it, and I was like, have you guys ever actually experienced anything in life? And they basically said no. Like everything I asked them, like what they're talking about, how can you apply this to your life? And they just can't give me an answer.
I've been able to answer that question more because
So who are you?
there are some things that are spiritual, like the spirit is the center of our being, deeper than psychology and brain chemistry. Because you'll encounter things like
Got a fire.
you'll be wondering things like why can people be gay or have weird sex fantasies, or why can people believe in delusions. And the thing is that we're not tied to our biology, and psychology is just like the way that the information we recorded is laid out.
That's it. Dim hollow crypt.
Yeah.
Brother
I like Carl Jung. He's probably one of my favorite in terms of psychology stuff.
He is good for psychology. He tries to turn psychology into a spiritual thing, though. But it's still interesting.
I think it's just like he has a lot of good experience, and he's like really thought deep into it. So it's like give or take, you know, for the most part. I like a lot of what he has to say.
He did really well with psychology, what he could do. It's just that he was... From what I read, I read a little bit of whatever book it was where he talks about the shadow. And it didn't seem like he was like a philosopher big into philosophy. He was basically trying to explain spiritual phenomena with psychology.
I don't think you can really do that with that because I don't know. I've seen a lot of things in my life, and some things just don't connect that way. That's the human brain. It's like more of the world, and everything's connected in a weird way, you know.
Like the spirit that Hegel talks about, I don't even know if he was talking about. Like I pretty much came to my own conclusion after reading somebody else summarize Hegel. And the spirit is basically consciousness, and that's just the dead center of your being that is receiving all this information from the physical world.
Yeah.
It's basically like caged inside of your body. Your body is basically is carrying a bunch of information. And it's basically it's like caging your spirit to act a certain way that it will perpetuate itself, the body. But you don't actually have to be that way, which is why people deviate.
I had to end a friendship recently. The guy was telling me like I don't want to hang out with people who aren't complicated, and I was like, well, I like to keep my life simple because that keeps a lot of problems from happening. Live simple, don't spend too much money, you know, don't cause too much trouble. That's how I like to live. He was like, basically didn't want to hang out with me anymore.
Really weird and arbitrary, probably associates that with like probably like a hustler or something, or he thinks he is one.
Yeah, that sounds kind of like him. He is a hustler. He talks a lot, but he never did much. He would talk for hours, but then never really follow up on what he was talking about.
He would get the dopamine rushes from saying he was going to do all this, and
yeah,
enough to care about it that he would like exile people for not conforming to it. Like people would probably see on TikTok or something to isolate people from your life if they're not talking about how to make $1 million right now or something.
You always said shit like that, like, oh, if we work on this, we become millionaires, and then you talked about it for like literally 80 hours over the course of like half a year, and then nothing would be done.
Yeah, I like being realistic. I've been going on these other people's streams, and A lot of people entertain a lot of funny, crazy thoughts, but I just do not care anymore.
A little bit delusional to me. Like, if you're not, you have to be a little delusional when you're trying to reach for higher things. But you have to stay realistic and not sabotage your life for no reason.
So you need to believe in an idea to make it real, pretty much. And people will always tear down your ideas, and that much is true. But
I'm not the type of person to do that. Like, if someone has a crazy dream, like, I try to help out a little bit, but I'm not gonna, like, encourage them to destroy their own lives for that reason either. Just be like, hey, I'm here for you, you know?
yeah, I don't stop people from doing whatever crazy shit, but they ask me, I'm just gonna be realistic. Their ambition sounds... A lot of people aren't really worth reasoning with, so it doesn't even matter, but...
Yeah. Usually just start calling you names or something. You're like, how dare you interrupt my view of reality?
Well, people just don't want to be wrong, you know? They just want to be right about everything. And that's actually a sign of a low IQ. Just not admit that you're wrong. And to talk about things you don't know what you're talking about.
Something that I did pick up from abstraction and even like talking to Hegelian people, even though they were all stupid, was you have to objectify your subjective experience, pretty much. It's what being wise and intelligent is, I guess. Or you realize that, like, yeah, I have this subjective experience of all these feelings and thoughts in my history and expectations, but I know other people have other things. I know what subjectivity itself is.
It kind of makes you closed-minded when you start thinking that way too much. Especially when you're, like, judging other people's experiences like that.
Yeah, because people think that their subjective experience is pretty much infinite. Just goes on forever. They can't even imagine, or they hype themselves up so that they... Like, if people can delude themselves that the world is just or they'll live forever, they'll like, really aggressively try to convince you of it.
Yeah.
But you have to be able to just... You can do one thing and still be aware of every... Like, you can be aware of the game that you're playing and also the reality it's happening in. The game isn't reality.
Mm-hmm. Something I noticed about older people who are rich, they are terrified of the idea of losing their money, even a little bit of it, to an unfair thing or generosity. It terrifies them.
We're actually... It's funny, like, if... They'll also turn to sci-fi or, like, Chinese emperors. They were trying to quest for immortality elixir for people to delude themselves into believing in an afterlife.
Oh, yeah, dying too. That means you lose your wealth, and dying is also terrifying to the wealthy.
I bet all the men should...
I need to live forever so I never lose my stuff. But even though they're pretty much completely alone and surrounded by fake people, they want to perpetuate that existence for some reason.
Like, on Wolf's stream, we were talking to this MGTOW guy who was talking about trucking and going to Thailand, and he's like an anarcho-capitalist and a bunch of boring stuff from 10 years ago, and he basically had to convince himself that through sci-fi we would become immortal, like within his lifetime, that genetic engineering would reach the point that we wouldn't die.
Even if that ever does become a thing, we're never getting that. Only the very few are going to be privileged with that, and we will never learn about it for a long time, too. That'd be like a secret.
Realistically, you would buy yourself a couple more decades and you would still go senile.
You'll be like Goldman Sachs or whatever, George Soros with like 6 hearts, you know?
Yeah, you'll be going completely insane. You won't even know that you're alive. You're just like a
No
corpse.
sensation.
You're just a corpse that people are keeping alive, and there's capital tied to you that, like, cyclically keeps pumping more capital into your body.
Even when he dies, his trustee thing just moves, so there's very little taxes even paid. So the billions and billions just kind of stays in the loop.
That was actually another thing I was exploring with my sci-fi is I didn't get to that point, but it's basically what things would be like if all the sci-fi was real, and there's basically these billionaires that turn themselves into vampires, and to sustain themselves it takes like quintillions of dollars and people slaving away.
What I've seen from the Epstein files, they kind of already are vampires. They're just really boring vampires. They like do mundane shit like jerk off 5 Nights at Freddy's.
Yeah, they watch white girl sitcoms on Netflix and shit.
It's like, yeah, it's like housewife shit. It's really like not interesting. It's horrific what they do, but it's also like super mundane. They have so much money, and that's how they choose to live, really lazily.
You have chosen wisely. Lead on, and I...
Elon Musk is a fucking retard. He has nothing profound to say. He just hustles more money from people.
He's a government plant from the very beginning.
And he's not even a self-made man. He's completely propped up by
Do you get to the cloud?
the government, just infinite money pumping into him.
Yeah. The reusable rockets is not even like a cost-effective way of doing it, which is another sad thing. The Soyuz rocket is like 3 times more efficient and less expensive.
Plus, there's just no reason to even do it. There's no actual incentive. It's basically just it just goes.
You want to go to Mars?
Sci-fi. I'm gonna make sci-fi real.
Yeah. We gotta put a woman on Mars and send her back for political reasons. And yeah, that'll be really cool, and it'll achieve absolutely nothing.
Got something for just about everybody in here. Everything's... Oh, a bit of this and a bit of that.
It's good to just know the way the world actually is, that the rich people are basically just normies and stupid people that got lucky and they're good at managing money at best and lying. But they're just really boring. They're like anybody could be them, and
Kind of reveals how inherently wrong the normie is and how uncaring. By looking away, they're like at the bottom of like what we could even measure as morality. They're the reason why the world's this bad.
well, that is pretty much the reason everything the normie touches is going to be corrupted, because they have no comprehension of why they do anything. They just get programmed by vague pressures to behave a certain way. So it just devolves into self-serving.
Yeah. Trump supporters like to say that liberals need an update in order to think. And though, yeah, they're probably the worst examples of people without autonomy. MAGA people are no different, really. They don't think either. They don't pay attention.
Well, they literally move goalposts and change the meaning of words to defend something they've been programmed to defend.
Yep.
They changed the meaning of war. Now, they wouldn't give that much credit to Joe Biden. He was doing it.
People shit a lot on Biden, but he wasn't exactly our worst president ever. Obama did far worse shit and hurt a lot more people in a lot of ways.
It's a toss-up between Reagan and Trump, honestly, for worst president in the country's history.
That's true. He wasn't even pro-gun, Reagan. He actually hurt gun rights.
Yeah, that's exactly it. I was talking about in this guy called Celtic Cat stream. He said the exact same thing.
You
Trickle down economics and gun control. It's like hell.
Yeah. I've talked to friends before about owning guns, and I like owning guns. I like going to the range every once in a while, but if you live in a truly decent society, there's not a lot of reason to own firearms. Like, it's a nice right, but it's not something you need in a decent society. So I would give that up, probably, if I lived in a nicer place.
We would need it if it's a society in decline where the workers might need to have the extra leverage.
Yeah, that's the problem. The people who have the most guns and ammunition, everything, which are like 30 to 40-year-olds probably, and they're doing nothing right now. Even though they found out recently their leaders are eating kids and doing freaky pedo shit, and they're just doing nothing. And also, Trump is potentially going to start a third world war, and no one in our military is doing anything either. They're not even speaking out. We have one dude who had his arm broken, that Marine, and he's the only one I've seen do anything.
Yeah, he still has the support of 40% of Americans or something, because people are just that fucking stupid, and they're just told what to think, and they'll accept it.
I think it might be because of our work-life situation in America. Like in Europe, they don't do things the way we do. They're not working 40-hour work weeks. It's more like 30 hours, and they have like longer breaks too and more rights.
That's part of what I say all the time. That part of why Americans are slaves is because
American exceptionalism, gotta work hard.
If you're being exploited, that actually makes you vulnerable for more exploitation. You're too stupid, stressed, tired, and sad and isolated to do anything. So you just get screwed over even more.
If you isolate someone socially, they're far less capable of forming a union or demanding more rights, higher wages. They're not going to be represented as well because they're a fractured individual that's broken and easy to manipulate. Television is your friend. It is your porn as well. That's your wife. That's your life. Whatever the pixels show.
Yeah, they're just in this state where the only thing they really have time to do is look at their phone, and the first thing they see on their phone is basically what's real.
Mm-hmm. I know this one guy, he's from a really wealthy family, known him for a long time, helped him out. He was like, I don't know, he was like in a hole of degeneracy. And I asked him, like, dude, what do you believe in? Oh, I was raised Catholic. I'm like, well, do you know anything about Catholicism? Not really. And so I had to teach him. And I got his life together for him, more or less. But he's still, like, eating fast food almost every other day, and he's still, like, falling all the time. I'm like, you have all this fucking money. How can you fall so low? Like, if I had all that money, man, I would have so much going on. I wouldn't spend a whole lot of it even per se. It just would make my life great.
Yeah, I would sit on it, invest it, use it in projects that would make more money. But
yeah, well, for one, I would help everyone in my life. That's what I would do, because then I can feel a lot better about having that kind of money. I think it says somewhere in the Bible about what is a friend who allows his friend to live in hell. I don't remember the exact quote, but you're not a real friend if you allow the people around you to live in hell.
And depending on how much money I had, I would only need about 3 million to retire safely. I mean,
Isn't that crazy?
2 million is doable. 3 is like completely safe.
Yeah.
Especially if you move to I mean, if you have 2, then you just move to like some Asian country or something, and then you make it work.
That's if I had like no interest in passing on too much to like kids or whatever, I would definitely do that too. I would move to some country where that money is way more stretched in value, and I would be more appreciated in general. Even Mexico's not a bad option. I've been to Mexico before, and it was really fucking nice, honestly. Like, it was less than $1 for like a really good dinner, but would cost like $30 or $40 here in the United States.
Yeah, it's if I had like $5 million, I guess I would keep two or three of it and probably move somewhere dirt cheap, and just like give the rest away or fucking throw it at people because I don't even care. It's not gonna matter to me when I'm dead.
Yeah. Wish I could make more money in crypto, but there seems like there is no investments that are really doing too good these days. They keep saying everything's way up, but that just means it's gonna crash horribly because everything's a bubble right now.
Yeah. Nothing. If I had money, I would have. There were things I could have invested in. Like I knew Palantir was a good investment whenever Trump was confirmed to be elected, because obviously he was gonna.
Yeah, furthering the police state.
There's a bunch of easy calls like that, but now I wouldn't know.
Yeah, we never know until it's too late.
Something's not right.
I've been trying to find a new job, but everything around here wants me to work like 50 to 60 hours a week, doing manual labor by myself with like minimal training.
That's all that's out here too. That's not really motivating to wake up for.
I'd probably be very miserable if I had to do that.
So just in disbelief that you can't like get a driving job or something. Something where
Retail,
even if it's
retail
a lot of
work's
hours.
not too
Like,
yeah.
That's what makes the hours tolerable, is the work that you're doing, obviously.
I was compensated for it. They were telling me like, so your base pay is like $12, but if you can work past your base pay, so you have to earn your wage past the base pay, you get paid more. But if you can't make past your base pay, you just get paid $12 an hour. I was like, for that much work, and this, you know, because I live in fucking Oklahoma and the weather's never nice here. I was like, I don't know, man. It can get up to 104 sometimes, and when it gets cold, it gets really cold.
Yeah, it's just, plus you have to drive like half an hour to get to the workplace.
Yeah.
You need a car, and then That car will last you like 3 years, and you buy another car.
I have a good car, but it's not a truck, and I don't want to mess it up with, you know, that kind of labor or tools and mud and stuff. I don't know about that. Already got like over 60,000 miles on it.
60,000.
Yeah.
How long did you have it?
I've had it for like 4 years now, but I bought it from a previous owner that already put like 40,000 miles on it.
Still. I mean, that's not too bad then. That's not too bad.
I expect to keep it for as long as humanly possible because it's a good little Toyota. And those things don't usually die that easy.
You would dare to trespass in these ruins.
One of my friends, he spent $3,000 or $4,000 fixing up this car he bought. He already had to spend like a bit of a big chunk of change just to buy it, and then it died within a week after he spent all that money fixing it up. Like it was totaled. It was cost him like another $4,000 to fix it. So he's been like not doing good. And also the government, they came after him because apparently he missed something in his taxes, and they charged him like over $2,000, I think, in the like added up fees or whatever, the interest from not paying it. So his life just got fucked like all at once.
The only people getting fucked are the people with no power, the masses, pretty much. That doesn't happen to the rich.
Maybe they're planning, because they know the boomers aren't going to do shit because they don't have balls. Maybe they're planning to like make the youth who are suffering the most so poor they can't afford bullets to revolt.
I mean, possibly, or just overwork them so they don't even have the will. You won't even be able to form thoughts if you're working 12 hours a day in a factory, 6 days a week.
I've had to work at warehouses and electrical jobs, and yeah, you don't really have much time to think or even improve your own life.
No, you don't. You basically are just stuck in a cog in the wheel, and people don't understand. Like, how come you're such a loser? It's like, I have to fucking work to survive, dude.
Get another job. You ever been told that before? That's really nice. I'm already working like 30, 40 hours, man. Get another job. Oh, okay.
I work 90 hours a week. And it's like, yep, that's an accomplishment. Sure. I don't give a fuck, dude.
I'm sure your family loves you. Since you're never around.
Yeah, I wonder what broke up the families. Might be capitalists breaking up the families so that everybody works their entire lives.
Dad's not making enough money. We're living paycheck to paycheck. Time to send the mom also out there. Oh, you got 2 kids. That's like $1 million in investment each. And if they get hurt, that's even more. So yeah, you're gonna have to really work now. Then there's childcare. Goodness, I don't know how people afford that.
Kids don't even cost that much. It costs only $1 million.
Yeah, only $1 million. Personally, I was raised like an open air chicken, whatever you call it, free range chicken. My parents bought me like Walmart pasta and ragu, and that was about it. And it's like jars of peanut butter. Didn't even go to school for like the first, I think, 8 years of my life, so I didn't know how to read till I was 10.
What part of the country are you from?
Oklahoma.
Okay, you're right by where Austin is.
Yeah, I think the state just forgot it existed.
Are you a Native American?
No, my parents are from Wyoming originally.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I've seen what what poverty does to people. And when you have retarded parents who are also undereducated, and then they're just making you even more undereducated, it's just like, dang, it's a downward spiral.
Even if you're just poor and you don't own property, you should just, and you're not going to own property, you should just not reproduce.
Yeah, I think my dad told me something I was like really little. He said like, yeah, the only reason we had kids because we were gonna get divorced otherwise. I think he said something to me like that. I think that's the reason why a lot of people just start having kids. They're like not really ready, but they just start doing it because they know they're like gonna get divorced or break up or something if they don't do it, which is probably true. Like, what do men and women have in common these days? They don't even have any hobbies. They don't share even similar TV shows. We like to fuck sometimes, that's about it.
There may be no enemy
I wouldn't even mind like the difference in interests too much. Cause I find like feminine interests like amusing. Like not taking it seriously.
I would say TikTok and TV.
I don't even think it's amusing. It's just
shopping is very interesting. Like most women I've ever met don't have a personality or a life.
Yeah,
they just
don't have an interest.
Yeah. They just live in materialism.
Yeah, that sucks. That's not. I meant like they like fashion and certain TV shows and shit. Like it would be funny if just imagine you have like a boring relationship with a decent looking like wife and she watches like soap operas and stupid shit, plays like pixel indie games and paints.
Oh, that would be a very interesting woman in this economy. That's how one of my exes was like that. She was a really interesting person. She was always reading and learning new things and telling me new stuff and teaching me things I didn't know. I really liked her.
Yeah, if they're... Yeah, like I can, they're just... It's the same with men. If like most men are not even worth spending time with, they're stupid and they don't really have any hobbies and
yeah, they're a dopamine chasing ignorant morons is definitely the general description of what I've seen. Hard to make friends for that reason. You can't have conversation with someone who doesn't know anything.
you can only possible thing you can talk with normies about and not be fully bored of business, assuming you have any with them to make.
Yeah.
I'll see you
I think America's probably gonna turn to a welfare state within the next 5 to 10 years. Like, it's gonna become more and more evident very quickly with the lack of jobs because of AI. It's just gonna be a giant welfare state.
It's gonna be a really shitty welfare state where you're still working like 80 hours or more.
You're still barely getting by even on the welfare. Definitely.
I would say it's gonna be a welfare state like your healthcare doesn't cover anything and you get like $100 in food stamps if you work over 60 hours. Because that's what they actually eliminated food stamps in Pennsylvania. So that
I saw that, man. Yeah, they're really like of all the people they could have hurt more. Because apparently the government loses like $1 trillion a year to fraud, and this is something they talked about in the White House. and they're not doing anything about it. Like the corruption stuff they were going after, they didn't. They went after some liberal shit and some whatever stuff for international aid. They didn't go after the real corruption.
They went after scapegoats that don't have any power in the system to defend themselves.
Literally the least influential in the power system. Apparently they're using tax dollars to buy yachts. Can you believe that? They're buying penthouses and yachts with tax dollar money by disguising it as different shit. And they're not going after that corruption.
Yeah, because those are the people writing the laws and paying people to write the laws.
Yeah. It's bad enough to do insider trading, but that shit as well is just like, wow. There's no such thing as enough.
Trump is taking it to a whole new level.
He's like Super Reagan.
Yeah.
I guess the MAGA people are right about that. He is Super Reagan. I remember in high school when I was kind of MAGA. I supported Trump, I voted for him, wore the hat and everything. I dunked on people who were crying in the hallways in high school. Like, Trump won, fuck you, libtard. And
I think I still have a MAGA hat, actually.
I still do too. I have a cutout of Joe Biden I got for free. I keep him in my hallway. I have my old MAGA hat on his head.
Yeah, but it turns out he was. That was good. It was good that this happened though, so that people could see how wrong they were, despite how confident they were.
These boomers that have been alive for a long time, they've been disappointed quite a few times in life. I would say they've endured quite a bit of disappointment in general in their lives, and this is not going to change anything. They'll just put their faith in the next politician and fall for it all over again.
This will basically help like 1% of the population that was open to change.
Mm-hmm. That's why I'm a registered independent. Not
Like
that it means much.
Even if you talk to like libertarians and shit, most of them, they were telling me that Trump was going to end all wars and he was going to cut spending, and we doubled the money supply.
It's like it's like 3 or 4 major wars going on in the Middle East and I think Africa.
Yeah, they just changed the definition, so it's like what Russia did, where they say it's a special military operation.
Yeah.
Even though everybody made fun of that for years, and they just shamelessly do it, and all the MAGA-pedes just eat it up anyway.
MAGA-pedes, I love that old saying.
The MAGA-pedes wanted to say.
They're like killing as many people as possible, it looks like, in Ukraine. They're like trying, it's not particularly Russia that's being like drained of human beings. It's, you know, Ukraine. And then the land is just being sold for pennies to a bunch of Israelis that are moving in very strangely, and then sectioning it off into their own little ethno-state.
We're literally paying to clear out Palestinians so that like a bunch of Jews can build real estate on the ashes.
Yeah. Creating Greater Israel from the old Khazar territory to the Middle East. Got to clear out Lebanon, Syria, and the Alawite Muslims and Christians.
They actually are doing it too. It's like
right before our eyes, they're doing ethnic genocide.
At our expense, we'll be paying off for eternity.
Yeah, pretty much. Benjamin Netanyahu, he's always had like some really scary quotes when it came to America. Like he's gonna drain it dry until it doesn't exist anymore, and that's why Israel's strengthening their ties with China and India, and they've been selling U.S. technology over to them, particularly China. Like we give them all our best shit, and they just sell it to China, so they don't even have to hack us for it. I guess when they're done with us, they'll have Indians to be their new slaves.
I'll never tell you anything, vampire.
Guess we'll see how that works out for them.
Stronger than any suffering.
It'll work out pretty well because it'll just have a bunch of masses who will beg to live in Walmart company pods.
I mean, they already live like that. That would actually be an upgrade than to living in poo camps.
Costco is building company housing, and Mycopedes are literally cheering for it. I'm like, this is literally company housing where, like, Walmart is going to be deciding your private life, and you think this is good.
You had this amazing rant a long time ago about how the standard of living is just going to get worse and worse, and eventually you'll be living in a tent but still paying taxes and rent for the land that your tent is situated on in the parking lot of your factory.
Yeah, that seems to be the way it's going. I'm trying to just like tell people that repeatedly, pretty much anywhere I go, because everybody keeps thinking, they're still thinking that World War III or a collapse is coming, and then I tell them it's actually much worse than that. Like death.
It's
would be
more.
better.
It's systematic. It's like a surgeon, like slowly taking pieces of you off. It's not a hammer all at once. It's like a slow, horrible death. I'm just selling your other kidney. You don't need that.
They basically just keep you alive at the bare minimum as much as possible to keep you a slave.
Yeah, and then you're hooked up to 5 machines to kind of replace the organs they've taken from you until they take your brain and you die.
They'll also be able to just pay your peers to kill you if you don't need it. If they don't need you anymore. It's like I want to explore it more, but I've never seen anybody really depict this. But I'm trying to depict this, but in space sci-fi, and it's just. Like, there's at one point, there's this whole settlement where they basically live the pirates, they go to this abandoned naval shipyard that was built by the U.S. military, and it was basically just a giant corruption scheme where the military just randomly abandoned it because, like, the scam ended or whoever was benefiting from it just disappeared. And then a bunch of homeless people and criminals moved into it and turned it into a city. And like that's just how nobody, like, the system is so evil and elaborate and subtle, and nobody, it's like Lovecraftian. How you can depict civilization and it will be accurate.
I heard from this Christian one time, and I really like the way he put it, that the devil manifests itself through centralized systems, and the greater and more centralized you can make those systems, the more evil it becomes, and like more it destroys people's lives.
Yeah,
like
that is true, and it even takes it a step further, because in the name of decentralization, they will centralize it more.
They use words against you, like, oh, we're fighting for freedom. It's better than living in a, at least we're not speaking German, things like that. Like, oh, we live in a free society. Don't you know the big guys are always winning?
But the activism is, like, capitalist propaganda. Like, I thought I was going too on the nose. I was like, isn't it? Because I was writing this like 2 years ago. I was like, isn't this on the nose if like people literally worship the wealthy as like producers and hate parasites, and you're born with medical debt, having to pay off the cost of your own birth?
Costs $50,000 in the U.S. to be born. Though if you don't make enough money, it's technically free. But
since you don't have any leverage, they also have they legally increase interest rates that compound. So basically, the price of your birth and the compounding interest rate will ensure that you never retire. And then this is what happens in like the space pirate setting, and it's people blame you. They're like, you should have worked harder. When you're like, and then when you turn like 50 years old, you get like, you'll just like keel over from cancer randomly because you were afraid of using healthcare.
Yeah, I got that last fact wrong. It's $20,000, not 50, but still, Jesus Christ.
That still will ruin most people.
You're poor. That's just that's everything.
That's like the most I've ever had in my life.
Yeah. It's and that's not even a lot apparently these days. You ever try that trying limes as a water I don't know, flavor enhancer?
No, I don't have any limes, but I think that was you who said it. I was thinking about it now. I just don't have any fruit. I haven't been to Walmart yet.
Yeah, I always have a bag of limes that's apparently good for digestion, your health, and your skin and all that. Not super great for your teeth though, but whatever. They're pretty cheap and healthy, so it's something I buy and spicing up my water. Otherwise, I probably wouldn't add anything to my water.
Game is actually fucking retarded. It's literally unkillable enemy, but fucking yeah, it's I just drink water and occasionally soda or chocolate milk or something.
Good old Walmart chocolate milk.
I just Great Value milk and put syrup in it. I don't know if that's cheaper or not.
I knew I smelled mortal blood. Soon your blood will be mine.
See, a lot more people have subscribed and are watching now.
What, this channel?
Yeah, just in general, your streams gotten a lot more traction.
Definitely with the help of like Wolf here and other people, like I kind of went around giving goodwill and being allowed on YouTube pretty much the only way I can. Now they're just kind of returning the favor, I guess.
That's cool.
I guess I do actually have things worth saying. I'm the only one talking about philosophy and not being a retard.
Not taking yourself too seriously is definitely a rare thing these days.
There's just genuinely nowhere to look to for that. You pretty much have to like do it yourself.
I remember the time when you had like a few thousand subscribers and you were on the main algorithm.
Yeah, just writing trends and shit. able to manipulate it. And then the libtards had to get revenge for Trump getting elected.
Yeah, the mass banning. Not too much has changed. They'll still ban you if you say the wrong thing.
We're still getting banned over and over. All these people are getting banned. All these people like, doing their own streams and shit.
Yeah.
Where'd you come from?
2016 and 2017 were a fun time on the internet.
I'm not gonna die like this.
You could kind of do anything you wanted then.
Done and done.
Fucking, I got fucking banned off Twitter. Fucking, I think it's because there was some fucking Zionist talking about like all the money we give to Israel is worth it to like bring civilization to these barbarians or whatever, and I said somebody should fucking shove your head in an oven. And then, of course, like, the Zionists have Elon Musk on a leash.
It's a double standard, dude. I've threatened people on Twitter, and I've still not been banned. I've had a Twitter account since like 2015, and I've said every Fed thing possible on there, and I've still never been banned.
At least. Vampire. Yes. That's. But if you want to
I have no idea how. I even had a blue check mark once a long time ago until they made it where you have to pay for it. I don't know how I got that.
By the way, my name is Serana. Good to meet you.
A friend of mine who was following you on Twitter, he told me about that, and I was like, they banned him? What?
Don't argue with Zionists because they have videotapes of Elon Musk raping kids, I guess.
I wouldn't doubt it. Wasn't he begging to go to the party or something? In the files?
Yeah, but he was too much of a dork, I guess.
Too boring.
Thought he was a loser.
You're gonna have to be on a high place and kill these things with bows or something.
Nah, I have Serana now, I can just hide behind her.
Invincible Serana.
It's fucking pathetic that, like, I couldn't even kill that vampire I was struggling with. I had to, like, wait for the game to determine that I was out of combat so I could summon Serana and have her kill him.
Have you started studying enchanting in this game yet?
I just wanted to be like a hot, high elf warrior vampire woman, but it's not working too well.
That is a crazy HP play.
Playing on normal difficulty too. Like, I have another save where I'm playing as a stealth archer, and I just walk around pointing and clicking, insta-killing people on master difficulty.
I think that's mostly how I played Skyrim as an archer. Once you get your skill high enough with the top tier Nightingale bow, it's pretty good.
I'm just hoping when I become a vampire, things will get better. Cause, man, this is fucking shit. Can't do anything. Like I have some. I was using illusion. You can't use illusion against undead until until that skill is at like 80 or something.
The nice thing about these older games is you can use the terrain against the enemy, usually pretty easily. There's this cave in Fallout New Vegas where there's like 20 death claws in it, and I found a nice spot to like against the wall to prop myself up, and they just couldn't hurt me.
These gargoyles are so strong, they're like putting down Serana and Janaza over and over. And coming after me. It's not even like a character build problem, it's that... They're just that retardedly powerful.
They're kind of synced on you.
Yeah, because they keep if they're defeating Serana, then I'm fucked, because Serana is overpowered.
Yeah. Her HP is not going to come back too quickly.
This is fucking retarded.
At least Lydia's giving them some help.
I just want to play as a warrior, and I'm like, well, if I want to be a warrior, I guess I'm not going to take it that seriously. I'll just play it normal, but...
There was a levitation spell, you could probably kill him from one of those arches.
So fucking dumb. Like, their health isn't even going down. I don't even need to fight them. I could just walk past them, probably.
I don't think you do. Just like walk outside and then she'll talk to you and then, you know, check mark.
These gargoyles are clearly not dying. Ever.
Maybe use the plate trick to go into rooms you're not supposed to go into.
This is just dumb as fuck. I guess I should, I mean, I have healing hands. I guess I should be hiding behind my companions and just healing them. That's all I can fucking do now. So I let them do everything, because it's fucked.
Make them meat shields.
Heavy down here? I'm a little woozy, but it...
Need restoration up anyway for that necromage exploit. Oh. Okay. This isn't even... I was actually enjoying playing Legacy of Kain more, even though it was mostly bullshit.
I like the music from the first game. That was pretty good.
Blood Omen was pretty awesome, and then Soul Reaver had an awesome story, but had fucking puzzles and...
Felt more like an early PS2 game or something, or PS1.
Yeah, it was PS1 and PS2 and probably PS2 again. Can't fucking see. Honestly, I fucking hate Skyrim, but there's just like nothing else, like the only game like this to play. Just fucking sucks about it. I don't even... What is even happening here? Probably not allowed to advance because I didn't kill those gargoyles or something.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the lever that makes the zombies wake up. Apparently.
Are they basic or oh they're kind of tough? Nah, never mind, they're good.
Like, this game would just throw in a random damage sponge enemy. And I was just fighting bandits. It's so stupid.
It's the popular game everyone on the site's playing right now.
Something's not right here. Be careful. I think they may be in some trouble.
Somebody told me to possibly play something else. Forget what. On the Wolf stream I was on just now, some other game that might be good. Oh yeah, Space Station. Wait, was that you? No, that was Peter. Peter on this stream told me I should play Space Station.
Oh, all your viewers are all on YouTube.
I don't know what it's at now. I just closed the browser and let it go.
I'm reading the comments now. Someone's talking about how women destroy online communities by causing discord. Reminds me of when you were talking about that girl you thought was like alright, and then you found out she was like doing Satanist shit or something.
She was just like, she's just your typical like bipolar femcel that pretend to be like virgins and then they're like whores.
Yeah.
Annoying.
You find out they're doing freaky stuff in the background.
Oh, I don't stand by any of the Satanist demon shit. I think that's vague wording that doesn't mean anything now.
It's like modern witchcraft. It's whatever feels right. Not really any set of rules.
It's so good to breathe again. This weather is incredible.
Yeah, which is fine, I suppose. It's dumb that people use demonic or satanic to describe things. They think that Christianity is the only way that magic is possible if it does exist. Because, I mean, if magic is real, then I agree more with pagans and hermetic wizards, I guess.
An old friend of mine used to say nothing in the world isn't natural, everything is natural.
Yeah, the only way something can not be natural is you're finding out that it exists. Something supernatural. It's just you finding out that there are different laws of physics beyond what you thought was possible. That's all it is. Like, magic would just be physics. It's physical phenomena.
Yeah. I think the coolest thing in physics that's kind of like magic to me is wave function. How the universe just kind of does things half-assed almost on a statistical level. And when it's observed, it acts completely different.
Yeah, but that's the wonder of that falls away when you find out they're talking about how light affects experiments.
Yeah, like you have a piece of paper and you're putting a little laser at it. None of the photons are supposed to get past it. But if it's, as long as there's a detector there, it's not being observed. Some just kind of just phase through it. Because statistically, some will just do that. Like, there's a level of teleportation in the universe just to, like, save on, like, RAM, it seems. But if it's observed, then it does exactly what you think it would do.
Yeah, people would. That's a quantum experiment, right? With the slit. Where
Yeah, it's something that just can't be explained because the universe is behaving based on observation, and that's not something that can easily be explained.
the thing with that is that those are subatomic particles that are easily affected by light, and in order to perceive something, you need light, and those light particles are affecting the experiment. That's pretty much what's happening.
And also the detection element. It's something I've done even at home. It's you can actually recreate it if you get it in a dark enough room. Wave function's good though, like you wouldn't have fusion if wave function wasn't a thing. Oof, are you powerful enough to take down a dragon?
There's nothing I can physically do to it, since it's never gonna land.
I think there's a glitch thing about this town, specifically dragons will only land like outside of the town, and they'll just hover and constantly harass you otherwise.
Nowhere to land, and that is a problem. So, it's gonna have to be these guys blinking away at it.
He's picking it away. You ever seen Soul Bianca before?
Is that was that a movie or a show?
It was an old anime. It also had an OVA though, really good. It's about these like hot chicks on this like super futuristic spaceship that's like full of lost technology. The ship itself is like that, and they're space pirates. And they like basically rob retards and dictatorships and whatever, and like fuck with people.
Is it new or is it sounds like pre-2000?
1990s and early 2000s. The OVA is older.
That premise alone just sounds like something retro.
Yeah. Got a lot of cool sci-fi in it. Like firing a space sniper rifle from orbit and killing people.
Yeah, pre-2000, people really liked space pirates and stuff, but it was always kind of hacky, where space pirates were always fucking over bad people and they're justified.
Been looking. Looks like that's it. Got to go.
Yeah, you gotta make it where people can cheer them on and think they're the good guys in some way. Relatable.
I think a conflict should be tragic, what I think, and it should be absurd that space pirates are mowing down wage slaves. It's even more absurd that there is no way to avoid it. You can't tell them to not do it. It's either them or the wage slaves.
I can take. Where are you headed?
Yeah.
Not killing those wage slaves is basically saying you should lay down and die for the benefit of some pedo billionaires.
Like a lot of wage slaves, they don't really have the confidence and integrity to stand up to their masters.
Yeah, I really thought deeply about it, how wage slaves will attack each other.
Yeah, they literally are crabs in a bucket more often. Like when I was working at this one this warehouse, I had my like equipment stolen from me multiple times, and it was just a horrible experience. Half the people there didn't even speak English.
And even then, just bullying, and anytime you complain, you get attacked. It's ridiculous.
Hey, so before we go in there, I wanted.
There's this one chick that was working at the factory with me, and she would sneak behind these huge pallets every single day and grab specifically only the boxes that were like easy to work with, basically, so it looks like you had more productivity going on with you, while everyone else was like doing the hard boxes. And she was saying like, oh, I'm doing this so I can get manager, and eventually she did get manager, even though she was like not doing even half the work we were all doing.
How dare you trespass here? Wait.
Oh, Peter sent me a game. I guess I could play it.
I cannot believe my eyes.
See what it is. Somebody gave me control to play, which was not great, honestly.
Everyone, Serana has returned.
I guess I'm expected.
I can't believe it.
But yeah, wage slaves will just bully each other. I've just really had to think about all this.
Can you ask me? Yes, I have the script.
Trying to make a fictional depiction of how the setting works, how the system of exploitation and all the retards in it actually functions.
I would let her watch this reunion before putting her head on a spike.
And
now tell me, who
yeah,
is this stranger you have brought?
you just it's not much different.
This is my savior, the one who freed me.
For my daughter's safe return, you have my gratitude. Tell me, What is your name? I am Harkin. By now, my
I don't want
daughter
this
would have told you.
weird to suck my neck, but I'm gonna have to.
Oh shit! You get to turn to one of those big gargoyle looking things.
I just want the passive magic buffs and shit.
Away that which I valued most. You have done. There is but one I offer.
I used the plate trick to sneak around his entire castle and invisibility potions, and I stole everything and pickpocketed everyone.
I will banish you from this castle. Perhaps you still need convincing. Behold,
The Vampire Lord form sucks ass too. Fucking not worth it.
It's very underrated. I mean, overrated.
The
Not great.
telekinesis ability is good, but
be still.
I think like most of the shit that I play is about vampires, honestly. Just vampires are everywhere.
At last. Good. The power is growing within you, and now you must learn to wield it.
Did you see any of the videos where I was playing World of Darkness 13?
Yeah, I remember. I've seen some of them.
Yeah, I think that pretty much got me like really into it. I started thinking vampires were cool.
It was like 90s kind of thing, right?
Vampire the Masquerade, it was made in like 1990. But the
Yeah.
World of Darkness 13 took place in 2004 or something. That's why whenever you go to the bar and you play on the jukebox, like Linkin Park and 3 Days Grace and Nickelback comes on.
Yeah. Remind me of Blade a little bit.
With my now listen to my words.
Did you see either of the videos where we got attacked by Blade?
I don't remember that. No.
I was just curious because Blade actually came after Vampire the Masquerade. Was the tabletop game. That's actually what's wild about it. But it's a good movie for that. It's not as deep, but in World of Darkness 13, like I was the Nosferatu Primogen. I was like the mafia boss of all the ugly people living in the sewers, who were other players. And
watch it again.
Basically 2 times we got attacked by a guy who was LARPing his blade, pretty much. I think he actually became infamous. There was this, he would basically just walk around in a trench coat with a katana, and he would be sniffing out the place. We'd be doing our big meeting, or big vampire meeting in the theater. And he would just show up and case the place out, and then he'd come back and set it all on fire. He would start hunting us, taking us out one at a time, and then he would piss off the vampire elders, including me, enough that we just started hunting his ass down. He actually had a really cinematic showdown in the church. He just started setting everything on fire and fighting us with his sword. We just kept dogging him.
It's pretty cool. Do you get to take a sword if you defeat him?
I had my own sword. I would walk around looking like a Nazi officer with a katana, with a rat mask.
That's pretty cool. That's a real vampire kind of aesthetics.
That was genuinely one of the best multiplayer experiences ever.
In this form.
And then, do you know about the clans? Do you know Bloodlines, the game?
With your left hand, you can wield
I do not.
the power of blood magic to raise.
As
You can also call upon the power.
It would make a lot of sense if you had context of what the clans are and what they're about, like Nosferatus and Toreadors and shit.
You can descend to the ground.
There's these Toreadors. They're like the sexy seducer vampires. They're all seductive, but you know they're like turbo and their whole thing is being attractive and hating ugly things. And there was this Catholic woman who was playing as the Primogen, who was the leader of the clan for the city. There's a Catholic woman in real life, and she was crazy good at it. What does he want me to do?
They did remake Bloodlines. They made Bloodlines 2, and I heard it really bombed.
And we will move on to the good. You are weaker while on the ground because you cannot access the blood magic. However,
it was just really awesome.
And your claws are still
because she was like,
over time.
It made me realize that like, vampires are actually hot. That's kind of like, I was like, oh, this would actually be awesome.
You like really pale, dead-looking women. Yeah, it's
Not
pretty
just
hot.
that, it would be like Christina Hendricks if she was a vampire. Like, and also like a crime boss, having people killed and shit, and manipulating people. And also the fact
crush
that
on... Okay.
Just like the fact that like I'm trying to pay attention to what he's saying and explaining. But if getting fed on is supposed to be like so good that it's vampires are fine living without sex because of it. Feeding and drinking blood just feels that good.
It's more of an option at that point.
I have a task that will test your new powers. But first, do you have any questions? Good. Go and speak to...
As a kid, I definitely had a crush for that underworld chick in the latex.
I actually kind of hated vampires playing tabletop games and stuff. I thought they were like degenerate, but now it's like, oh, humanity actually sucks. Vampires suck too, but since humanity also sucks, vampires aren't that bad.
Yeah. I mean, in comparison, they're a lot more forward about what they're about.
Well, they're just cooler. They're actually doing cool things that we say the elites do, but...
That's true. All day conspiracy shit is true with the vampires.
Like there's this other archetype of vampire. There's these vampires called La Zombra who have shadow powers, and they control the cattle through religion. They like embed themselves into religious structures, so then they're also terrified. They rule through terror and they're ruthless. So there's this archetype of these like shadow, tyrannical vampire nuns that are hot.
Do you need something?
That like manipulate cattle and they distort Christianity. They subvert it for like, because vampires corrupt everything. And I'm like, yeah, that is awesome.
But they're normally pretty wealthy, so they can use their influence to kind of get into anything. Remember Helsing when they go into that big ballroom and everyone there is just a vampire?
Wait, which part of I did watch Helsing a few months ago.
Yeah, it's like a short scene where he goes in this ballroom, like hunting down the Dracula dude. And there's like 100 people there, they're all like high nobles and whatever. And they're just all vampires, and they just kill them all with a holy bomb.
Do you need something?
I don't remember that.
Remember your place. Now, what is our Lord's wish?
Or is that the Nazi vampires? The Nazi soldier vampires?
I'm pretty sure it's Helsing.
Well,
I'll look it up here.
Bloodstone chalice? It is the chalice. He has follow me. Lord Harkin has never cared to use the chalice, relying on his more than adequate powers until now.
Yeah, it was
An
Helsing.
intriguing change. Until next time.
Vampires are cool. I have to.
People were more
admit
obsessed
that.
about zombies, like at some point not long ago. There's a lot of zombie stuff. Be cool to switch it up and bring vampire stuff back. Make the new obsession.
Calm yourself. Our friend here has been ordered to.
Zoomers can't. Zoomers aren't cool enough to really understand it.
She's off to Red.
I miss goths, like from the late 1990s, early 2000 emo goth people. That was cool.
I'm sure they're quite surprised to learn that you're taking the chalice. And here we are. Now, this chalice needs to be filled directly from the blood spring that is the source of red water.
I say even like World of Darkness does vampires so fucking well. That's pretty much the default that I go off of, including exploring how you can continue to be a being without being human.
Yeah.
Like they actually get into vampires exploring how far they can deviate from humanity to see what else they can turn into, because you're basically just a spirit piloting a corpse. You have less biological things influencing your actions. I mean, you still feed and you have the beast in you, but
an ancient still
you can be more than human. You don't worry about dying of old age or take other routes.
Hello there.
I guess I should goth my high elf up a little bit. I was planning on doing that.
World of Darkness on Steam.
It's a tabletop game setting.
Oh, I see.
It's not even really. I just still talk to people about it. I'm part of their communities. That was the last conversation. I was talking about vampire nuns and that with people. I was also explaining to people that one of the main contribution that Christianity or Abrahamism made was it's hot to subvert it, like with a vampire nun or something.
Yeah.
Why isn't this working?
I would say most of the Abraham religions in general have fallen quite short of what they were trying to uphold.
Well, they were doomed in the first place is the thing. They're asserting that there's something special when not.
Like these religions are supposed to be inherently very humanist, but they're not really upholding the value of human beings or the virtues that separates a human being from an animal.
Well, they also assert really false things like you have to believe in a magical rabbi in order to even conceive of truth. They fundamentally don't understand philosophy, but they claim it as theirs. They claim a lot of basic things as if they invented it. Alright, something.
Yeah, my main problem is the hypocrisies. Alright, Bloodlines. It's $60 on Steam. That's crazy.
Yeah, Bloodlines is good. It's pretty glitchy, kind of. You need like.
I know it's $20. They just want to sell me a bunch of bundle stuff with it. That's why it goes up to that price.
I don't even really want to get people into World of Darkness. I just can't help but talk about it because it just explores a lot of possibilities.
Yeah. I've never been to D&D a whole lot, but pretty much everyone I know has played some kind of D&D.
That's what the Death Knight book that I wrote is about. It's about like a concept that already gets explored in World of Darkness, where what if there's these reality benders who could just, you know, they can basically just change the laws of physics to fit whatever like hermetic wizardry or witchcraft or technology. And then some of them are insane and believe that reality is a video game and they manifest video game powers. And then you have dudes that think that people that aren't awakened are NPCs and you just kill them for XP. So then you have dudes who think they're playing Quake or RuneScape or something, running around just annihilating fucking normies.
Yeah. Like, it's kind of GTA-like almost, but fun.
This is fucking bullshit that this race menu's not working. I can't put makeup on her now. That's what I was fucking waiting for. I was gonna give her a goth look when she became a vampire, and now I can't. Bullshit. This game's fucking broken.
I know there were makeup things in this game. Is it a mod?
No, it's in vanilla and it's just not working. Dumb as fucking hell. Actually, there's other creatures in World of Darkness, of course, like mages and werewolves and shit, but vampires are just way too horny, way too kinky. Not that I guess it comes with the territory because that's what they are, but it just makes it hard to play. And then it makes it hard to play as in if it starts getting too horny in a way that you like, then it's hard to think clearly.
Yeah, I've never really liked porn games too much.
That's what they do in Bloodlines. They throw boobs in your face constantly. That's pretty much what it's about.
Gonna have to do the business before playing the game so you can think straight.
Like that's what vampires do. They're seductive and they're an analogy for rape. And they dominate you.
Stuff. Yeah.
Like they're literally like patently built to be dominant, even the women. Like all the pictures in the book, it's the vampire women just like having a bunch of pets and playthings.
Vampire can't get its meal if it can't seduce its prey.
Fucking do. It's also cool how they're evil too, because like I said, if there's basically just handing yourself over to a vampire woman in World of Darkness is fucking retarded, but it would be fun for a couple days and then your life is over.
As she slowly drains your blood and kills you.
Turns you into a mindless. Well, I mean, even worse than that, they'll turn you into a mindless pet, and then they get bored of you, and then move on to the next one.
Yeah.
With respect, companion.
What's that old Dracula movie where he's like, he needs to go warn his wife because the Dracula's coming to bang his wife, basically. But he has these seductive vampiresses, like slowly like draining his blood and like messing with him for several days. So he's in this vampire orgy blood thing.
Wait, wasn't that Vampire Hunter D or something?
No, it's like it's a live action movie from early 2000s.
Helsing?
No, it's I think it has Dracula in it somewhere. There's a few remakes of it, so there's a few different ways it's retold with different actors. See if I can find it. It's Bram Stoker's Dracula.
Is that the one where he has the blood armor? Red? That...
1992.
Don't forget to check inside.
I haven't seen it. I haven't actually seen much vampire movies. It's usually just end up getting drowned in vampires playing games. I just playing Legacy of Kain, which is the reason I played the Blood Omen was because it was like, oh, you play as a vampire knight in a shitty dark fantasy world. That sounds cool.
I spend a lot of time at the market stall so I can learn the merchant's trade. I need more experience.
Then it turns into a bunch of crazy bullshit.
Don't like those eyes you got.
I never heard of the Legacy of Kain until I saw you streaming it. I was like, how have I never seen this gem?
Take a look.
Yeah, it kind of sucks to play, but I was willing to play it because of the story, and it was yeah, it was always more good than bad, but it had some shitty moments. It was just like wild. It was just about time traveling vampires. The first game, Kain was supposed to sacrifice himself to purify the world, basically, and he's like, fuck that, I'm gonna be a vampire god and start an empire and rule humanity as the cattle they are. That's like the canon choice you make in the first game.
Yeah.
And then they take it a step further. He plays a vampire that feeds on souls, or a vampire ghost.
Come back anytime if you need a remedy.
Wild.
Got something for just about everybody in here. Everything. Some may call this junk. Me, I call them treasures. do come back.
Vampires are just a good way to introduce that there's more to reality. Could be different than how we think, and this is how it would operate. You can be a rational being without being a human. We think so little of how we feed on animals, but vampires think the same way about us.
Mm-hmm.
They view us as cattle.
It's a food chain thing. Like if humans are at the top, and if something overtakes that and becomes the top over that, then that just turns people into cattle.
Just has a lot of interesting implications that gets people thinking a bit.
Mm-hmm. Trying to find that scene, but I guess the boobs keeps it from being on YouTube. There's a lot of nudity in it. What kind of armor looks better for a vampire in this game?
Dark Seducer armor. Don't even have to think about it. If you're playing as a woman, anyway. I saw someone else playing as them, like, yeah, that's, that looks amazing.
Better to hear female moans than male groans.
I ain't done nothing.
Looking for my husband, Nazim? Check the Jarl's backside.
I mean, I never played as a woman before and was like, I'm gonna play as a warrior, I'm gonna play as a high elf because that would be kinky, and then it would be double so if she was also a vampire, I guess.
Yeah.
High elves already act like pompous, stuck-up bitches, and then make them a vampire, and then you multiply that by like 3 times.
Think of an extremely pale woman who was a vampire, but I didn't know she was a vampire. Came after me, like tried to seduce me. I don't think I would stand a chance.
No, have you seen Firefly, the TV series?
Oh, yeah.
You remember Christina Hendricks in that?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was talking with people after I saw that. I was like, there's literally no way in hell I would not get seduced and killed by her.
Extremely pale woman with sharp features.
So there are like a sizable amount of attractive women running around in the world, and those women get targeted to become vampires, and that's what's coming after you. Yeah, you're fucked if that wants to seduce you.
Like, vampires are really picky who they decide to turn to vampires. You have to, like, reach certain expectations.
You have to be
So
valuable in some way.
Yeah.
They obviously vampires want attractive people to become vampires. They like doing it.
Very vanity exclusive club.
And that's like, that's why in Vampire the Masquerade they got the Toreador clan. That's their whole thing. Like, vampires are generally seductive, and then the Toreadors are focused on being seductive. And if Christina Hendricks was a vampire, she'd be a Toreador. She'd just be a knight. Actually, in Bloodlines 2, they made a vampire, based it on her pretty much. They pretty much just made her.
Yeah. You know the anime Hellsing, right?
Yeah, I watched it.
The original one. Like, I like the original more because they have like hotter chicks in it for the most part. But it's funny how even Alucard chooses this big titty chick.
Yeah, because it's a very intimate act, turning a woman into a vampire. You want her to be hot.
Yeah, even gives her the choice, like die or become a vampire.
Need a ride? Where do you want to go?
I guess Vampire the Masquerade, like it's down to a science. It's like they pretty much embrace people that would be useful or people that they like. They have almost like a biological need to do it. But they just have like a desire to do it because like Toreadors, they tend to something they do is they like to preserve actors and artists and beautiful people. So they'll have an actor, they'll stage the actor's death. So it seemed like he got killed in a car wreck. And then that actor will just live on as a vampire, running Hollywood or shit from the shadows.
Sounds like Epstein.
Climb and back, and we'll be off.
Yeah, but this would be cooler to be part of. It wouldn't just be a bunch of boring Jews blackmailing each other.
Saw a photo recently of this dude with a beard and glasses, and if you took away his glasses and beard, he would look just like Epstein. He was surrounded by all these bodyguards in Tel Aviv.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's where his family is.
Yeah, makes sense.
Vampire seduction added. The illusion spells are 25% more powerful. That's good. That is what I wanted. I might just remake this fucking character because the two-handed weapon just ain't working too well.
You're gonna want definitely max damage, whatever's meta.
Or heavy armor because I want to wear wanted to wear the Dark Seducer armor like that they had in Oblivion, because it just looks good on vampires. I don't know. A lot of shit I play is vampire related, so I'm just gonna be talking about vampires a lot.
These days I just play a little CSGO sometimes just to get a crate so I can buy a new Steam game eventually without having to use my actual money.
Yeah, I had a similar kick on Killing Floor 2 for a bit. I might be able to sell all the items on that for like $1.
Tends to be how it is for a lot of games.
Just have a bunch of gold shit that's worth $0.10 each or something.
It stacks. It's like those Steam cards that you get that don't mean anything, so you can just sell them all and get like a few bucks.
Silence will serve us well in this place. Let us take our foes by surprise.
Like Wolf fell asleep.
Probably I fall asleep on his stream too.
I guess he woke up.
Gotta wake up to Wagecock at some point.
Yep. Get back in the wage cage. One good thing that came out of my childhood is I valued keeping my teeth healthy and brushing once or twice a day. I wasn't really doing it right. I even like held on the same toothbrush for way too long, many times. But yeah, I haven't lost any teeth, thankfully.
No one told me shit, so mine are crumbling away.
Yeah. I think like most cavities in general are reversible, which is not something a dentist will ever tell you, but I've heard it enough times from regular people. At Walmart, they sell packets of like 3 or 4 toothbrushes, so I usually go through that throughout a year. Bristles get weak. You want a toothbrush with like really hard bristles, and then you want to change that every 2 months, 2 or 3 months. I feel like dentists are kind of like scammers to an extent, because I've been to a lot of different dentists over the years, and you know, the little free things they do, and they try to get a lot of money out of you. They'll tell you shit that's just not true, and you see a different dentist and like, no, that's not true, you're fine. I'm like, oh, okay.
Yeah, we have that problem around here. There's scammer dentists, and of course they try to cut your.
Yeah, never believe
as
in
possible.
the first dentist you go see. Go see a second one if you can get a free checkup, which is, if you're a first time, usually you can do that. Good idea.
Yeah, they might even do some.
I know one guy, he lives in the UK, and he's really fat and like, I don't know, extremely out of shape. And he was like, there was this girl on the bus he was seeing every other day that he thought was cute. So he went ahead and he brushed his teeth for the first time in like several months and like wore some somewhat nice clothes. And he tried to ask her out and she just like ran away from him. And then so he went back to like bed rotting, and I think that's still what he's doing.
Oh.
The reason why he doesn't brush his teeth, the context, he's just really lazy.
People will just become depressed, and that'll be enough to ruin your teeth forever.
Yeah. I know a few different people from the UK that are living in flats and like government housing, and it's like rat infested and roach infested more often than not. It's really bad. What's she shooting at? Just
I
nothing.
don't know, it's just glitched out. I didn't even see her pick up a staff. I didn't give her one.
You still there, Dagger?
Yeah.
I think your audio might be dead.
What? No, it's picking up fine for me.
Let me try rejoining. I can hear you through the stream, but on Discord.
Yeah.
There we go. There's an issue on my end. Spider is my friend.
Genuinely pisses me off. I can't put goth makeup on this high elf vampire. Something's glitched with the fucking... probably a face pack or something.
Always getting our mod. Since the default's not working. You think you'll return to Twitter?
Honestly, nothing on there. Not until I have something to like actually sell. Worth having a Twitter account. There's just no point using it otherwise.
I was just wasting too much time on Twitter and getting rage baited, so I stopped going on there.
That's all it is. Just fucking Zionist bots that get promoted by Elon because he'll lose his assets and all his pedo tapes will get leaked.
You're going downstairs.
I'll log on to Twitter and the first thing I see is another innocent person being killed by some bullshit.
And then all the Zionists saying, yeah, peace through war, bringing freedom.
I liked Twitter more back in the old days when there was censorship, because then there was a bunch of these little secret groups you can join, and people would just be open there, and it was I don't know, it was kind of like a way to keep normies from flooding into space. Now everyone's on Twitter.
Yeah, but there's like nothing on it. If there's anything worth seeing, somebody will just fucking share it. You don't even have to open it.
What are you doing that for?
There's this little Discord server I'm in. There's a bunch of people in there that are pretty chill, and they share current events in there every day. So I get immediately quick, interesting updates.
Like, oh, this is just an opium den, basically.
Yeah, they're drugged out while vampires feed on them.
Yeah, that's pretty awesome.
Kind of like real life, but not as cool.
This is a bathroom. So, like, bathrooms barely exist in Skyrim, but then sometimes you see them, and like, wonder why there isn't that in other places.
Yeah. A bucket and a stool. Pretty accurate.
They have like shitting holes with a bucket in it in some places.
Or a loon.
Yes.
I mean,
Really weird spot to have a drug den, like in the middle of nowhere in a ruined house.
we get killed by bears just trying to get there.
Yeah. It's the reason why there isn't a whole lot of people in there. Most of them died just trying to get there.
I don't remember what I'm supposed to fucking do. You guys just pick the lock.
I think you're supposed to get some kind of evidence. I'm not sure.
Alright. Look.
You seem tense. Join a booth and relax a bit. Or did you need anything else?
Man, I guess I'll just pick fucking lock then.
I think it's a sign of society, like in its state of collapse, when there's a surge in grifters in general.
Yeah, because words are becoming meaningless. Everything means whatever benefits fuckers.
Like money becomes so tight and it becomes so hard to get it that people just have to start being dishonest and lying to get it. Saw someone on Instagram basically calling that out, like, form your own opinions, don't let left-wing, right-wing grifters, you know, rob you of your time and money. And more than half the comments were arguing, like, nuh-uh, my grifter is correct. It was kind of shocking to me, but it was also like an eye opener to how delusional people are.
Yeah, same as they ever are. Because it's... You keep thinking, oh, this is gonna wake people up. And then the exact same shit that's always been happening.
I'm gonna wake you up, and I'm gonna make you a real man, but you need to pay $30 a month to be a part of my Discord server.
The next generation of retards will do it too.
Yeah. And also I'm gonna bully you a ton and demasculate you, but somehow I'm also gonna build you up. Maybe people just don't really have any self-respect anymore. That's why they tolerate that shit.
Yeah, well, they just don't care. You can just be lazy and have somebody else think for you in your little time off that you get.
Yeah.
People don't want to, like, I wouldn't have fucking put effort into thinking more if I wasn't forced to.
I think you made an argument once about how a farmer doesn't have to think too deeply because he lives such a simple life versus someone who has a lot more time in their hands but they're in a more social environment, so they think a lot more deeper.
Yeah, might have said that before. Farmers have it. Yeah, I guess farmers, like, even if they're working, still pretty relaxed. If they don't have. That's another thing. It's like I keep telling people, try to imagine being like just some retard whose dad is a plumber, and no matter what you do, you're gonna work in his company and inherit the company, and you just don't have to care about anything. Because
only so many people can become plumbers, and if you're already in that, you got experience, and you're passing on your knowledge, your wealth, and giving that leg up. That's a whole lot more than you can get just going into it.
And you just don't have to fucking think about anything. You can just be a retarded plumber and pull out your phone and regurgitate whatever gets shown to you by it.
I've heard that from so many boomers talking about, oh, the world will always need more electricians. Why not just do that? Well, only so many electricians can exist.
That's what I mean, like, they're completely consumed by their subjective experience. They think it's everything, and they're too lazy to care. So they're like, oh, I'm a carpenter. You know, why isn't everybody just a carpenter? Everybody should just be a carpenter.
So this one boomer, this kid was filming his dad. And he was asking him, so have you read those Epstein files? And he got really snappy with him. He was short. And he got angry at him saying, you know, this is the problem. You have too much time. You're reading the Epstein files. You have too much time on your hands. That's what he told him.
And the real problem is that retard, he didn't have enough time over his life, and when he became old and retired, now he's too fucking useless and comfortable to need to care about anything.
Yeah. Apparently a lot of boomers, they go down to Southeast Asia and sex tourism places in the world, and they fuck like underage girls basically and get STDs. Apparently that's extremely common.
They fuck Filipino 12-year-olds and shit. They try to just go to some third world country where nobody will care what happens to kids, or even give up kid for money. I think mothers in America do that, so.
I heard something.
It's called OnlyFans.
I like literally give their kid up to some dude who's gonna pay them.
Yeah. Reminds me of Weimar, Germany, where you could get the bundle deal they talked about, where it's the daughter and the mother in the same scenario.
Or oh. You want to transform? I don't even know what's supposed to be happening. Yeah, we're definitely in Weimar times. I just hope when the solution comes, it's not just going to be capitalists tricking everybody again.
Democracy and capitalism and the way it is operated right now is just going to lead to like a horrible dystopian socialist kind of state. Like inevitably.
Well, I think it's going to lead to just like a fascist state where, I mean, now Google's just like pretty much what's happening now, but more blatant.
I think you're gonna get
Google's protected by the government, and you gotta buy their products or you go to jail, and basically just like a totalitarian system that benefits the wealthiest capitalists at the time.
I think we're already living in a kind of techno-fascist, like, I don't know, what do you call it? Oligarchy. Yeah, it's a techno-fascist oligarchy is kind of what we're living in right now.
Yeah, pretty much.
Like, I got nothing against a Republican-style system like the United States works in, but it's grown far beyond what its laws and constitution was designed for. It's too big, and it's become too centralized.
It was blatantly taken over by malicious actors like fucking Reagan.
Yeah, really since World War II, really. It's well, really the early 20th century when the government started to grow rapidly and the country became extremely powerful. Things changed a lot.
It's just like, it's perfectly designed to just make sure that no change happens and people just keep getting robbed.
The highest functioning third world nation in the world. A lot of like right wingers and left wing people, they don't really understand that communism and capitalism have a lot more in common with each other than they think.
They just changed the name of, well, actual communism, that's something.
Yeah, that's completely different, yeah. But in practice, you know what I mean?
Yeah, what Stalin did. Stalin basically just made a reactionary government.
Great leap forward, Stalin, Pol Pot.
He had a conservative reactionary government where they still had companies and communism never really happened.
Yeah, I mean, they did try initially with Lenin, but it just resulted in a lot of chaos and nothing really worked out. No one wanted to work. I think corporations have done more damage to nations around the world in general because they're, you know, opportunistic and internationalist by nature than any like conspiracy kind of cabal of rich people have ever done.
Yeah, which they corrupt the state to ensure that they stay on top too. They definitely succeed, and state gives them even a better advantage. They're already
Or
gonna
bails
win
them out
anyway.
even. Like even if they're failing, they get bailed out with taxpayer money. So what's the point?
They were gonna win regardless, state or no state. State just makes them win harder.
Yeah, and gives them an unfair advantage by giving high regulations to where it applies even to people who just try and get into the whole thing in the first place, so they just fail.
Even tradies do that. They like want to artificially inflate their own labor values, so they will all work together to lobby the government to make it harder to get into their trade.
Mm-hmm.
And they,
Yeah,
so
they
you
don't.
have
They
to,
definitely don't like competition.
like, you have to go through them. You have to get their grace in order to
Careful.
move up the ranks as a tradie.
Chamber and tunnel.
And all the people doing all this, they absolutely do not care about ideology or anything. They'll turn around and say whatever. They'll say, "Ah, free market, fuck the government." When their friend in the local government's the one who gives them all the contracts to build bullshit infrastructure.
It's like the gay flag thing on all the logos. It's purely just opportunistic nature.
Yeah, it's something I struggle to understand. As I wasn't fighting against ideologues, I was fighting against animals, and then I had to learn like the philosophy of what we are. I got our most core to really deal with it.
Extremely self-interested, but also corporations are they're built on slavery and workaholics and psychopaths, and so they reflect that in everything they do, and that they want to perpetuate that even further, and they'll do anything except like give up or like try and do what's good for the country that that company even started in. They'll just move to China if they have to keep that money.
And they also say, oh, you think we're just hoarding money? Like we just have a bunch of money sitting somewhere and you can just take it? And then
I mean,
if they
it's yes and no, because they just put it in like a bunch of investments and mutual fund things. So technically they don't have it, but they do. They just don't want to pay the taxes.
they have wealth that you apparently can't seize, that they're not just sitting on, but if you piss them off, they can allegedly move all of their wealth somewhere.
Yeah. They can't. It's like they just move. It's like they make it invisible. It's there, but you know, no one can see it. No one can touch it. You know.
Oh, what the fuck? Yeah, and then they have a bunch of investments which they can leverage like it's real money.
Like when people talk about Jeff Bezos, he only gets paid like 80,000 a year or something like that. I mean, he gets paid like a small amount apparently, but he's also like a multi-billionaire at the same time.
He can rent the entire city of Venice whenever he wants.
Yeah. I wish rich people would do things like that more often. Like the rich people of the past, they used to spend a lot of money on really extravagant, beautiful things, and that helped a lot of people. Like that paid for people's professions, and that would trickle back into the community in some way. But rich people these days, they're just hoarders. They don't even spend money on interesting things.
No, they just buy fucking flights to third world countries to bang children, and they buy a bigger house to watch sitcoms in. They buy prostitutes to shit on.
Yeah. It's a competition of who can own the biggest yacht. I would say the only man that's earned that right, truly, is like Gabe Newell. He has a really big yacht and he has a lot of money, but he's been very much on the side of people who buy his products and games in the first place.
He still shouldn't be that rich, but yeah, he's one of the better ones. He at least has a better
Yeah, he's not trying to. He's not trying to fuck us over.
At least trying to make a good product in a space for people to exist in.
And he's also competition to Microsoft, so that's cool.
I'll see you burn.
fundamentally trickle-down economics is big ass fucking problem.
Yeah.
A lot of people aren't stupid. Seem to agree. I've been going on these other streams talking to like white nationalists and shit, and they pretty much agree. The only dissenting opinion was this fucking boomer with opinions from 10 years ago.
Yeah, that was 10 years ago. Things weren't as bad then.
Anarcho-capitalism and Christianity and bullshit.
They use all those things as excuses for the very antisocial things they do to the people of this country.
Like libertarians don't have any power, but they have the sentiment and the propaganda, what the system uses to exploit people more, free market wise, whenever it's not corrupting and ruining social programs.
Yeah. I think there's a lot of problems that even if the government did try to fix now, wouldn't be able to fix within even a century because it's such a car-centric country. It would take a very long time to make this country like as nice as even Japan.
Yeah, we literally built the cities wrong and probably never be able to build them right now. At least most of the cities will be abandoned in time. That's something else I foresee in the future is everybody will be herded into cities and everything else will be abandoned and bought up by rich people.
Sounds like the Last of Us TV show. They herded everyone to the cities.
I thought it was a zombie apocalypse or something.
The zombies are a problem, but people in that universe are even worse than the zombies. Kind of like The Walking Dead. The zombies are bad, but the people are much, much worse.
Yeah, which is a theme you should have if you're being realistic.
Yeah.
Power is at work in this place.
Like, you can deal with zombies, they're predictable, but the cruel nature of people in a desperate situation is so much worse. I don't know how true it is, but I read this like DOD report thing a while back about if an EMP ever hit the United States and it was bad enough to like knock out everything. It says within 1 year, 90% of America would die.
Yeah, I mean, we would be screwed, to say the least.
Oh shit. Sucked your energy. If you're already a vampire, they shouldn't be able to use that on you, in my opinion.
Yeah, but I assume it's like Vampire the Masquerade, where vampires produce vitae, which is actually better than human blood. And you can feed that from each other. Because that's why the vampire elders, they eventually don't get anything from feeding on humans. And that's why they have their children go out and feed and then come back and get fed on.
Huh. That's pretty cool.
Like when the antediluvian vampires wake up, like the only thing that will save them is mass eating their own clan. I just assume it's like that, why they can fucking feed on me.
What is antediluvian? I've heard of that before.
It's a pre-flood biblical. Basically just means really ancient. Which is kind of dumb, like, because things predate Christianity itself.
Like Neolithic or something.
Zoroastrianism predates Judaism.
Yeah, that's pretty ancient. There's Zoroastrianism even in Christianity. The three wise men, the North Star.
Yeah, the Magi.
Mm-hmm.
Even these new religions that say the old religions aren't worth considering, they use the Magi to validate their new religion.
I think that in the trueness of there being a one true creator, I don't think he would only reveal himself in one age, but rather he's always been pretty consistent throughout history.
Well, the
It's
best.
like people get it wrong, you know?
Basically, people coming up with these abstract ideas of like truth and love, and that we have a spiritual purpose to do things, and that's pretty much how people come to think of like the Great Spirit or Azura Mazda, which is the Zoroastrian god, I think.
Yeah. I think most of the world's cultures have some kind of Indo-European influence. So I've studied that history and like where the linguistics come from for their religions. I always thought it was a meme at first, and then I looked into it and I was like, oh, there's substance to this. This is real.
I actually get bored of reading about religion because it all becomes the same thing after a point. And kind of figure out how religion happens, and the same themes happening over and over.
It's usually used for some kind of social cohesion. Like a cultural, like religion and culture are usually kind of the same thing.
Well, I was just writing this part in my manifesto how religion emerges, which is it's basically like the instinct that you have whenever you're struggling with your car is going to break down. You just want to get it to where you want to go. But you
gotta have hope
praying.
somehow, and you also have to be able to explain things.
It's basically we come up with religion first to create an argument beyond what is physically possible, like because we feel like it's going to help. To start praying to fire, praying to the sky for rain, and doing things thinking it will help.
I think only in India is it still that like basic and extreme.
Yeah, it's retarded.
Like, do you see the Indian president? He bowed to Netanyahu and treated him as if he was a god.
Yeah, that's hilarious, pathetic. The Hinduism is a fucking joke.
A very, very long time ago, the origins of the indie like culture and religion stuff, it was pretty cool, but it got horribly corrupted as time progressed, and they got, you know, invaded over and over by other peoples. So now they just kind of accept anything.
Another stupid damaged sponge fight.
The fire might hurt a few of them. lowest difficulty, these traps are actually dangerous.
They're always dangerous, fucking just insta-kill traps. Fake neats are a problem, someone just said. What does that mean?
Fake needs.
Like wage cocks pretending to be needs for the notoriety. Well, LARP is needs because they think it's cool or funny. Okay, I know what you mean then. People like to pretend like they're a dude that has a lot of free time and is lazy and has nothing going on because they think it's working and it gets points with, get to, you know, kind of roleplay as a loser a little bit, but not too much.
I think most people in my generation only have one or two friends these days. I feel like most people fit into the kinda neat category, at least socially.
It is almost kind of a mindset, but I don't see how you would even.
Damn, that's quite a sight.
Really not, actually. You can't pretend while you're a wage cock. You can't truly.
That's a lot of blood.
It's really too bad, the little accident we had. Completely unexpected.
Yeah, too bad. Lord Harkin's new favorite. Dead so soon after joining the family.
We're just lucky I was here to return the challenge to Gongalmo so we could make sure Harkin gets it back.
Oh, they're gonna betray me.
That's not what we agreed. We take it back together.
Idiot. You didn't really think I'd let you walk out of here either, did you? Gongalmo wants you both dead.
Well, that's just fine. Orthyal told me to finish off anyone who got in the way.
Oh, they both fight me anyway. Died instantly. Amazing. Love this game.
Damn, that's quite a sight.
That's tough. Oh shit. Insta kill.
Yeah.
I don't even care.
Lord Harkin's
Oh, they have the key, of course.
joining the family.
We're just lucky I
A
was
friend of mine invited me to a Bible study of his, so I went ahead and came. I've been there before, but it wasn't very interesting. But this time around, they had this 40-year-old woman. It was like, I don't know, she seemed like a school teacher almost. But she went ahead and had these like pieces of paper she chopped up of verses. And she went ahead and gave us baggies, like, okay, go ahead and sort them in like a way you feel is best or whatever. And then she just, so we sat there for a bit doing that. I was just kind of like shocked. I was like, these people are all like mid-20s like me. I was like, what the hell are we doing? This isn't like second grade. What are we doing? And then she just went and chose like a random person to read the verses, and it didn't mean anything at all. She didn't go along to all of us and like ask us what we thought or whatever. She's just like being lazy about it.
Religion's
I was kind of shocked.
fucking special. Anything, normies should never be in charge of anything. The normie's in charge of something, you know right away. Like, it's either already fucked or it's on its way down.
I immediately just started talking about like yeah, you guys like the new Pope, even though they're Baptists. And they're like, yeah, I like the new Pope. And so we just started talking about Catholicism while everyone else was doing their thing. And then we talked about Carl Jung as well. Like to have an actual interesting conversation.
Yeah, I've spoken like how my talking to intellectual Christians and going to church went, and it was pathetic.
This church was like a mega church. It was a mega Baptist church where they have a huge concert hall and a bunch of boomers putting their hands up in the air, like as if it's a Charlie Kirk thing. It was yeah, it was a typical Baptist experience, I guess. That Bible study, though, that was extremely disappointing. I was like, we're gonna read from the Bible, though, right? We're not gonna do arts and crafts.
Yeah, I mean, this joke, religion already sucks, and then normies are fucking terrible. Cattle should not be leading anything unless it's taken into account that it will fail.
It just came off to me as like extremely sanitized religion. Like they had like 3 different reception hall things, and they just had it all set up. And then I sneaked around the church a little bit just to like look around, and they had this huge like Pentagon style looking IT room where they were managing all the cameras and the live stream and everything. A whole bunch of monitors. It was crazy how like industrialized they had made the whole thing.
Religion's just so absurd thinking about it. Normie religion. It's like how they get people to come in and play pretend, and milk them, and normies come in to pay for the community involvement and the euphoria of participating in it in some places. Retarded.
See, that's the kind of church I go to. It's a small church with a bunch of old people who are all really kind people I like to hang out with. And the preacher's always up there just speaking like fire and brimstone for the most part.
Screaming that you're gonna go to hell and shit.
Well, he's mostly just, I think he looks at social media too much and gets angry about shit. So he goes out there and talks about stuff he's particularly angry about that week. It's kind of entertaining.
Come to see Balamut, the finest weapons.
Mostly go just because I have a few buddies there and they're nice people. A little bit of community.
I just think we could do community and all that. Like we could do all of that without religion part, because they're doing it wrong anyway.
Yeah. If you've ever seen a financial report from any kind of church, it's really shocking, and it's like demoralizing just how it's like money centric in the first place. Everyone's getting paid, and the amount of money they're taking in is always shocking, and how they're using it is also just nuts.
I'm glad to have met you, if that is what you wish.
It's not very Christian, to say the least. Yeah.
Yeah, you know, that's kind of the thing is that you can do sermons and stuff I without religion and stuff.
Lead on then.
Some wizard sermons.
I can actually talk way more. Like, the Bible's not even that big. Not even that big of a book. There's only so much shit in it.
Take a look around. Welcome to... Some may call this junk. Me? I call them treasures.
I read the Book of Enoch this year. From like it's like some Ethiopian book that got lost. That is a crazy book. There's a lot of layers to that.
I just read the gospel at some point last year. Just read story of Jesus and from all the perspectives and pretty much got the gist of it. Like it doesn't even become relevant for me to, I don't even think about it much.
John and Romans and Luke and Matthew are all pretty good.
Good day.
Looking to stay alive? Why take a chance?
The fairest prices and the highest quality in Skyrim.
Sure. I'm a dirty beggar. Why would you want to even speak to me?
You know how a lot of Christians these days they talk about how the Jews worship Baal.
Worship ale?
Baal. I think that's how you say it. The B-A-L.
Like bail out of jail?
No, it's a god. It's a
or Baal. Okay.
Yeah, Baal. Yeah. It just means Lord, and it's been used to describe more than one god in its history.
Yeah, that's another thing I hate is dumbass Abrahamic people who just use basically pre-Abrahamic names of gods to describe demons and shit. And they don't even understand that some things are just like words like Baal.
Yeah, it just means Lord, which is not a bad word for calling your god. It's not bad at all. But it has been used, however, as like for a specific god, like Moloch, you know, for the bull god and worship, like sacrificing children to it.
Don't forget us if you need supplies for your journey.
Like El and Yahweh, those are two other names for God. Or Hashem. I think Yahweh's the nicest one. The other ones have not always had the purest meaning. The original story before the Abrahamic religion started becoming really what it is now, they had something called the Baal cycle or Baal cycle, and it was a cycle of basically the angels and God, and that the angels worship Baal, and it's like God being dormant, and eventually the angels and the world kind of fucks up. And then Baal becomes Yahweh. He becomes a destroyer god.
I was the newest
And then there's a renewal process after that. So it's like a 3-part cycle.
How can a humble servant of Talos help you today?
It's kind of the same in the Bible even today. The angels are said to be constantly praying, and that's how. And in the Baal cycle, that's how the gods or the angels got their power. They're just constantly praying.
I can't stand that game anymore. I'm sick of looking at it. You're saying there's like a cycle of the gods.
Yeah, yeah, kind of like ancient version of what ancient Jews believed in.
Yeah, like there's a bunch of prehistoric cults which everything descends from. Like, I think fundamentally people need to understand that there is determinism and that these religions they cling to came from somewhere, emerged from the world through a cause of events like culture and history, that it's not really that unique.
That ancient site in northern Turkey, I think northern Turkey, that Tepe place. My friend of mine was telling me how people just like gave up on civilization there at some point and then just left because they said it was like it kind of like how now people just yearn for everything to end. They were comparing that, and that civilization just becomes degraded as time goes on. 12-hour stream, that's crazy.
Yeah, she streamed the same amount the other day. I'm fucking drained after. I don't even know how long I've been playing Skyrim. It's just been. It's like it wasn't even fun. It was just bullshit.
Another 4-hour stream, it looks like.
Nothing about that fucking worked. Damaged sponges, and then I couldn't put makeup on my vampire elf. So fuck that.
Yeah, that's annoying.
I mean, I guess keep this going for a bit. Like I was gotta be careful browsing with the browser out.
I sent you some links to Soul Bianca if you want to check that out later. Might be good inspiration for your book.
Yeah, it might be. Like I was watching. I was inspired by things like Legend of the Galactic Heroes and Cowboy Bebop and Space Station 13 and shit.
Legend of Galactic Heroes is my favorite show of all time.
Yeah, it was just cool. The part where they're talking about space pirates and shit, how they were a big problem. I was thinking like that would be cool if there was like pirates and power armor and shit running around, and it also has nice overlap with like the system in Fleeting Death. They occasionally scapegoat the pirates and criminals as like a reason that everything sucks to distract the wage cocks. And then they do a giant, basically like an Iraq war anti-terror coalition thing. Just wipe everything out.
The Earth-centric government not letting its colonies govern themselves or even enjoy their own labor.
Not even like it's still but the same shitty countries. It's like America, China, and Russia, and Europe agree to like they fight each other or they contend with each other in space and do shady shit, but they will occasionally get together and like do a big posturing anti-space pirate action.
It's like in the show, they basically say, the politicians, they basically say, let them eat cake, the slaves on the colonies that are just getting robbed. And even Trump recently, he basically told us to eat cake. He said, oh, the economy's doing great. He's gaslighting us, you know?
They were just telling us to accept not eating beef anymore and to switch to liver.
Yeah. Oh, you can't eat hamburgers anymore. It's okay. Switch to chicken until you can't afford chicken anymore.
Yeah, just kicking the can down the road, and people think that normies just don't even think about it.
You can't afford worm protein anymore. You can't afford maggot protein anymore. I'll just switch to goo.
You know, they made degradable plastic rice you can eat so that you won't feel hungry anymore.
Oh yeah, 0-calorie plastic. I don't have enough microplastics already. Guess we can go to eating tar next.
And the bugs wouldn't even be that bad compared to what's probably going to happen.
You ever see that Snowpiercer movie?
Sounds familiar.
Yeah, basically a bunch well, it's a really bad movie, but it had like some interesting plot points, and one of them was the people in the back of the train. They eat like maggot paste, basically turned to like black cubes, and then the people in the front are like eating salmon and shit. And it's supposed to be like a capitalist thing.
Yeah, I've never seen it before.
It's not really worth watching, to be honest.
It just explores that one cool concept.
Yeah, people are stuck on this train, and people who control the train are basically just, I don't know, treating the poor people really badly for no reason. They're using them as like cattle, I guess. Sometimes they need new people to work on shit, so they'll like kidnap kids and whatever.
Metro Exodus. Oh shit. Peter's. I was actually just thinking about that. It kind of reminds me of Metro just because they live on a train, and that's the only similarity. Peter just gifted me this, but the thing about this is that I never played Metro Exodus because my computer can't run it. I have 6 gigabytes of video memory.
Oh shit. Yeah, Metro's a really good game. I think they have like bags, like boxes of maggots or whatever, a bunch of dead bugs. They feed pigs and then they eat the pigs. I think that's their whole thing in Metro.
Yeah, and they eat mushrooms and they make mushroom tea.
Oh yeah, mushroom alcohol too. Yeah.
Yeah, Metro is like that kind of writing in Roadside Picnic, like taking the premise extremely seriously. That's what makes it cool. What graphics card do I have? It's like off the top of my head, it's probably like RTX 760 or something from over 10 years ago.
Bought a new graphics card recently. It has 4 gigabytes on it for $100. Not great, but it can run basically what I need it to run.
Yeah, I would struggle to. I honestly struggle enough sometimes with the things that I was working on. Some shit gets pretty intensive.
Yeah. Hopefully my RAM doesn't die on me anytime soon. I'll have to cannibalize one of my other computers.
GTX 1070. Let me see here. 8 GB. I mean, yeah, that's a step up.
8's like bare minimum. You can do a lot with that. Like most modern stuff.
Uh, I mean, if you set that, I guess I don't know if that's good enough to play Metro Exodus though. It's honestly,
460? Dang, nice. You future proofed it.
Metro Exodus requirements. 'Cause Exodus is like a new game that's really intensive. I don't think I'm probably not gonna have the hardware to run this anytime soon. Even with GTX 670, 4 GB of. Is this? Let me see here. You're saying like GTX 670 slash 1050, as if you can have one or the other.
Yep, since he only has an 8, and this is, I mean, a 6, and you have an 8, yeah, that would definitely be an upgrade.
Yeah, it would be an upgrade. This can't be right. It's saying that DDR5 memory. That's another thing. Is that I'm using DDR4. Well, my motherboard's DDR4.
Oh.
That was kind of why I didn't really care about upgrading the computer much, because it's all like, it's bottlenecked by the motherboard now.
Yeah. Had to get a more powerful bus. I have a friend who has a Mac laptop from 2010, and it's still works perfectly fine. It hasn't. They were telling me how they hadn't restarted it in 100 days as a little counter on it. I was like, wow, those M1 chips are pretty good.
Check
Shithole of
this.
people.
I don't even understand the Exodus requirements, but whatever. I think I'm DDR4 2. Yeah, I didn't know what I don't even know what DDR really means. I just know the higher number means more efficient.
It also means compatibility as well.
I know that. Just I don't know what it's like. What it even means. What the acronym even means. I I don't know. My brain's spacing out, so I'll probably just stop and watch it until I fall asleep.
Yeah, it is pretty late.
Thanks for the game, Peter. I don't know when the fuck I'm gonna be able to play it. Cause like I did want to play Exodus, but I knew I would not have the computer for it, possibly ever. Skyrim fucking sucks too. And night Chaos 6 was good talking, Falco.
Yeah, good talking, man. Finally got to talk to you after like 9 years. Pretty cool.
I don't know, I just wasn't hanging around in voice chats or whatever, and I just going on all these streams made me start doing it.
Yeah. Well, hopefully more viewers come in with the more activity.
Yeah, uh, that last stream has over 400 views, which is better than any of the streams I've ever done.
Also got all my alts in on it too, so that helps a little bit.
Yeah, it's good. Like clicking the likes. I try to give likes out to anybody I know too. I flip between alts and give it to
What am
them,
I?
but yeah, well, I'm getting off.